Mic check, mic check. Test, test. Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, bringing you my first character on Diablo 4 Season 10. This season, known as Infernal Chaos, involves seasonal chaos perks and items in addition to introducing new changes for Infernal Hordes. The tooltip for this season says we need to close the Chaos Rifts, which are popping up across Sanctuary to earn rewards and keep the Chaos at bay, and these pop up in Helltides and some Nightmare Dungeons, and they might actually pop up in... No, they don't pop up in Infernal Hordes, I don't think, but yeah, Helltides and Nightmare Dungeons is where they show up. There is the Chaos Perks, which empower skills and alter the way they work, but they also may come with a price. And then, of course, there's the defeating Bartuk in the updated Infernal Hordes for a chance to earn Chaos Armor. There's new Chaos Uniques this season. I think that you can get Chaos Uniques outside from just defeating Bartuk, but that would be the main source of where you can farm them. Chaos Uniques, in case you're not aware, are uniques that go into a different item slot with an enhanced effect. So as an example, let's say Banished Lord's Talisman is normally an amulet. It can give you up to 60% increased damage on a critical strike that overpowers. If you get it as a Chaos Unique, maybe it'll be actually a set of boots that has the same effect, but it will be 72% more damage rather than 60% more damage, so it's even better in that regard. So that's for the season of Infernal Chaos. Now, as for the character I'm making, as always, I want to begin this season with my favorite build in the game, the Companion Druid, and take it from 1 to 60, and then Torment 1 to 4. Unlike in past seasons where I always prioritize the full quest line first and run Helltides, etc., I'm going to take a different approach and juggle the seasonal quest line with the Vessel of Hatred campaign to reach level 60. So again, this is my first character of the season, that being Diablo 4 Season 10, and I'm not going to have anything unlocked with this character, but maybe with other characters I will. So this season, I'm going to change things up a bit and focus mostly on my Companion Druid for the first few days, and then later I'll work on other characters such as the Ball Lightning Sorcerer. So here I need to set my character to have the Vessel of Hatred campaign not completed as a seasonal character to interact with seasonal content, of course, and definitely not on hardcore. Since the campaign rewards are not impacted by the game difficulty, there is no need for me to go any higher than normal mode here. So I'm going to start the game. Okay, so kicking things off, I need to talk about this as I usually do. I need to make sure that I equip a pet and hire a mercenary. Sorry, this is the Vessel of Hatred cinematic, and it doesn't. Hold on. It doesn't look like there's a cinematic for the new season, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, I'm just listening to what this guy Farnham is saying. Okay, so I'll have a chance to talk with him in a second. But yeah, the start or things that I need to talk about to start this off. So, like I mentioned, I have to equip a pet and hire a mercenary. I did get Dante in the previous season, from Sins of the Herodrum, so I'm gonna pick that up. And normally I would hire a mercenary, but the thing is, because I didn't do the... Well, I haven't actually completed the Vessel of Hatred campaign, or rather, I haven't really started it, I cannot yet hire a mercenary. That'll have to come a little later. Aspects and tempering, I'm going to talk about this right away. So there are a number of aspects that can be very helpful during my leveling journey. I usually like to pick up Disobedience, Mending Stone, and Juggernauts. And of course, Spirit Bond is probably the most important defensive aspect, but that one tends to come a little later for me. So what do each of these do? Disobedience gives armor, Juggernaut gives armor, Mending Stone increases the duration of my Earthen Bulwark, and then Spirit Bond aspect makes it so that my companions cannot die. Offensive aspects, there are a number of ones that can help me early on, like, let's say, Aspect of Inner Calm, Edge Masters, etc. I wouldn't go out of my... So, Inner Calm is just free damage, right? And then... Maybe I might have to go somewhere else so that he doesn't keep... This NPC doesn't keep talking over me here. Edge Master's aspect gives me more damage based on how much primary resource I have. Those are aspects which, if I get them from an item, they can be helpful later on. But right now, I'm not really looking to go out of my way to unlock them out of a dungeon. However, there is one aspect that I always pick up on this build that is super important. It is Shepherd's Aspect. I would go out of my way to try to unlock that. So that's that's Shepherd's Aspect. Then there's Aspect of the Alpha, but that can't be unlocked out of any dungeon, unfortunately. And yeah, so these are the three key aspects: Alpha, Stampede, and Shepherd's Aspect for my build, my special companion druid setup. Not really special, just my companion druid setup, I guess. Anyway, so Shepherd's Aspect, in case you don't know, it gives me more damage per companion I have. This is a huge boost in damage. If I slam it on a two-hander, then I can get like 10% per companion I have, and even starting off the game, I can have like 6 companions, 1 poison creeper, 2 ravens, and 3 wolves. That's already 60%, but I can scale it way up past that. So a lot of free damage here. And then, so that's for the aspects, and then of course there's the tempering. The main aspect to look out for now is Natural Finesse. Later on down the line, maybe I'd want something like Werewolf Finesse for like attack speed or crit chance or something like that, or Worldly Finesse for crit strike damage. But playing around with the tempering recipes that I start the game off for free, I would like Natural Finesse because this is generic damage for me. I prefer the percentage damage, but damage to close or damage to distant aren't unwelcome either. Okay, and then for weapons, Companion Augments for wolves to deal double damage if I can get that. Worldly Endurance for total armor if I can manage that. And then I think this one would be Lucky Hit Chance on Worldly Fortune would be ideal. And then for resource, I want ultimate efficiency on petrify cooldown reduction, mobility, I want movement speed. So that's for aspects and tempering. Okay, now you can actually get into the... Well, actually, hold up. Reward caches, smoldering ashes, and saving renown. When you open up the map, if you do like strongholds, if you choose strongholds as a leveling method or something, then you can, of course, turn in renown rewards for a free level up at like level 59. If you have like all of the renown reward, so here I'm gonna claim these rewards because I'll only get 20 XP out of them, out of each of these, right? But then later, this one right here, this third reward gives, it scales with your level. The later you turn it in, the more value you get out of it. So at levels 59, if you can turn this in for each of these regions or whatever regions you have, then you get like 1/5 or maybe 1/6 of your bar or something like that with each of these regions. So I like to save it for that. So that's for saving renown. As for smoldering ashes and reward caches, I don't know quite where the reputation board is quite yet, but wherever it pops up, remember that you can always turn those in for ways to buff up your character. And of course the season journey, and hopefully it's not bugged unlike last season. Oh, Infernal Warp, used to upgrade your Chaos perks in the Chaos perks tab. Okay. Interesting. They didn't, I don't think they updated it. It still says Chaos perks, not... Wait, no, sorry, that's right. I'm mixing it up with... I'm mixing it up with PTR. Sorry, never mind what I just said. Yeah, just completely disregard that. Okay, so reward cache is like I was saying. And the season journey and all that. So as I get deeper and deeper into the season journey, I'd want to pick up the smoldering ashes wherever I can get them, so that I can get so that I can boost up my... previously it used to give XP, one of these urns, but they got rid of that. And there used to be one for pit glyph XP, but I guess that they don't have that this season either. So yeah, whenever you have smoldering ashes, because I always forget to use those. And then of course the reward caches, I talked about that with reputation and all that already. So yeah, elixirs and incense too. If you have elixirs and incense, remember to use those. And now I can finally talk about the skills that I plan to use on this run. And I promise we will get in game in a second, or we'll actually play. I just need a minute to do all this. Yep. Hold on a second. It's supposed to be Stone Burst. So the way I build my character to start, I use Wind Shear because it can hit multiple monsters. I use Stone Burst as my main core skill because it has a big chunk of AoE. I usually go for Ancestral Fortitude first, with Earthen Bulwark after, and then a point into Debilitating Roar to start off my character. Wait, no, sorry. 1 point into Poison Creeper, or Wolves, either is fine to start off my character. So then the way that works is that I can Poison Creeper stuff until I hit level 3, and then I can get Ravens and then Wolves to follow it up, and I can go from there. Poison Creeper is one of my 3 companions. It'll poison stuff passively, but then if I activate it, then it'll hit everything in an AoE attack. Ugh. That was a lot to get through, but now we can actually officially begin playing the game. Hopefully I haven't lost any of you just yet, but again, for any newcomers, it is very important that I kind of talk about these so that you kind of are on the same page as me. So I think we're 15 minutes into the run, and I can officially begin this. I'm going to talk to Farnham. Sounds of Chaos. This is the first quest on the seasonal quest line here. Gotta speak with villager. Heard a villager shouting about a demon portal opening, his family being killed. I should ask him about it. Okay. Horde of demons just appeared out of nowhere, and now my family is gone. What happened? What did you see?
Traveling near the shore might be safer, but this hole opened out of thin air and demons started pouring out. I barely made it here alive.
Okay. So investigate the portal in the Wretched Sands. So I'm just gonna go up there and maybe investigate this so-called portal. I'll probably swing by and hit this since I'm already coming out this way. Treasure Goblin. No, I should kill that first. Hey, Glittering Prim. That's a good start, actually. There. Give me a bit of XP out of that, too. I guess I don't really get that many gem fragments out of it, but if it were like a Gilded Baron or a Standard Treasure Goblin would have been ideal here. Yeah. Then I could have gotten maybe like a Legendary to start off. That would have been a huge, huge boon. Okay. So I can actually begin playing now. So while I do all my running on the world map, I wanted to talk about what my leveling process this season is going to look like. So this season, I'm starting off the seasonal quest line. I'm just doing the seasonal quest line until I unlock the Chaos perks, just so that it'll be easier for me to collect well, whatever I need. Like, usually it's good to do the first mission just so that I can unlock the Chaos Perks tab, right? Oh, here's a guy, and I can maybe get some free XP out of this. Here. Slay the remaining enemies. Okay, that's fine. There. I'm a little behind in terms of, like, when I started, because 20 minutes behind, I think, to be precise, or 21 minutes, because, yeah, I had to go through all that preamble, but also there was, I didn't actually patch my game at the very beginning, so I was, like, a little behind on that, too. So then, now I have Ravens and Wolves. Now I have all of the... I have everything I need. So, Xian says, Wanderer over here, let's talk where it's safe. I should speak with the warrior who helped me slay these demons. She might know more about these rifts. Who are you?
I am called Xian.
Xian.
These
Okay.
chaos rifts are appearing all over Sanctuary. I fear they herald the return of Bartok the Bloody. I know who you are, Wanderer. If you would be of help in this, meet me in Yelesna.
All right. So yeah, I'm gonna go on with the seasonal quest line. Before I talk any further about my leveling process, I just wanted to have a moment to talk to people in chat. Hey, Simon Gentry, it's good to see you, and Lee Burgess. Hey, I'm really sorry, man. I think the last time I streamed was during the PTR, and I said that we'd end up playing, but I got not just busy, but also I was pretty burnt out with the game. Like, I played a lot on the PTR, and I really wanted to put the game down for a little bit. And I'll talk more about how I feel about Diablo 4 a little later, but you're saying, so who's strong class in game season 10? It sounds like, I think it sounds like Spiritborn and Druid are looking like top dogs right now. Lee. Hey, Frixie. What's up, dude? What's up, bro? I'm starting with the Spiritborn Evade. Ah, yeah, same as Rob. I think that's Rob's build, actually. For Pits, it's Druid and Spiritborn. For Speed, Ephraim, it's Sork and Spiritborn. I'm not sure what you mean there, but... But yeah, okay. So, it's cool you've been playing Borderlands 4, I see. Okay. Sounds of Chaos, what did you want to discuss with me? For you.
I belong to an order of assassins known as the Vizjaktar. We eliminate demon-corrupted mages, so we know that Bartok the Bloody has returned to Sanctuary. He is the cause of these chaos rifts. If you help us stem the tide of these rifts, I'll see that you're rewarded.
Okay. And there's the reputation board. Hopefully that opens it up. Inspect the reputation board as part of an ancient order called the Vizjaktar. She said that they will reward me if I help them quell the chaos rift demons that are spraying through Sanctuary. Earned Vizjaktar veneration and claim rewards. There. So I've unlocked this. Spiral deeper into chaos, unlocking the accelerating chaos perk, and I get a currency cache, and I'll probably unlock these as I go along, but indeed this first mission doesn't really take all that long, and this is great because now I have a chance to pop chaotic bursts, and they also reduce an active cooldown by 0.5 seconds too, so that is a big help. Okay. Two-handed mace, good. Everything's looking pretty nice here so far, and then you see, this is why I don't want to do all of the I'm a little reluctant to try to do the seasonal quest or prioritize the seasonal quest line, because the whole earned Vizjaktar veneration thing must help the Vizjaktar defeat the forces of Bartok, Lord of Chaos. Okay, so all that. I'm just reading the description for these seasonal quests, and because, you know, like, maybe there'll be something interesting, but I don't think in recent times they've prioritized the quest line very much. So, where was it? Ah, yeah, here. So I'm gonna go try to pick up Shepherd's Aspect now. That's the second thing on my list. So like I said, right, the first priority in this case, the first priority is to unlock the Chaos perks so that if I get any Infernal Warp, if I pick up any Reputation, I can actually just get the powers so it's not just like a waste, I guess. You know, because I maybe... if I don't do it, right, or if I don't pick up the Reputation board, then there is some rewards that I might unlock that would have been available and that would make my leveling journey easier. But then I didn't take like the 2 minutes to go and do the mission to unlock them first. So it's good to start off with the Chaos, with the seasonal quest line, just so that I can unlock that. Unlock that Reputation board with the Chaos perks. Now, the second step is that I need to hit this this dungeon to unlock Shepherd's Aspect. This shouldn't take very much time at all. And then I can actually go into the Vessel of Hatred campaign until... and then run the seasonal quest line after, like in full, I guess. So that's my plan. The one thing I'm not so sure about is I don't know if the seasonal quest line... hold on, I just remembered something. Did it keep my presets? No, it didn't. Okay, hold on a second. Yeah, this needs to go back down. No wonder. Yeah, I'm gonna need a minute here. So... yeah, because... for whatever reason, my computer, even though it should be able to handle like high settings, it's a little bit more, it's a little bit clunkier, a little bit more stuttery, I guess, on the higher settings. So, okay, so you've been playing Borderlands 4. That's great. So I have something I wanted to say. So my plan for this season is I'm actually taking a very different approach from how I usually do things. I usually do this route for the Companion Druid where I like do the seasonal quest line and then I do Helltides and you know, as my first character, I try to like take my time with the leveling. This time I'm actually going to do a bit of a speed run. Like an actual, like I'm not like timing it officially, but I would like to go through the seasonal quest line first. I want to go through the game and beat it as quickly as I can without using my usual like stronghold method, because like Vessel of Hatred campaign I think is easier. I just have never done it on like my first character in like a live season, like especially with the Companion Druid. So this will be my one chance to try it. One of the reasons why I'm doing it like this, too, rather than my usual leveling method, is that, to be honest, I have been... oh, there we go, that's a lot better. So I've actually been... I wanted to switch things up because, like, I was, like, thinking about it, right? And I always do my Companion Druid first every season, and that by itself is fine. I love the Companion Druid, but I do think that I need another sort of, like, level, like... I wanted to take a different approach to leveling. I wanted to take a different approach to having to run 6 characters through the game, through that whole leveling process, and a lot of them I would do the same thing, like leveling or through Helltides, and then do like strongholds after and all that. No, I think I wanted to kind of switch things up a bit, is kind of the gist of what I'm getting at. Okay, there we go. Tier 2 earned, and then new reward to claim. So now I can kind of like... I can kind of dance between doing the seasonal quest line and then the campaign a little after too, is kind of what I was thinking. So yeah, I'm trying to get through the game as quickly as I can to start off, and then after I make it from 1 to 60, I'm going to immediately, once I take a short little breather to upload my gameplay to YouTube, I'm going to immediately switch over to Torment 1 to Torment 4, and then, yeah, I'm going to switch over from Torment 1, or I'm going to do Torment 1 to Torment 4, get this character into Torment 4, and then I'm going to actually start helping people out. I'm hoping that this time, especially with all the free power they've given us for this season, since everyone's going to feel really, really strong, I'm hoping that because we have so much power, that I'm going to be able to beat the game pretty quickly. And normally I would then proceed to start working on a new character and all that, but I wanted to actually take a different approach this season and play a little bit more for the community. I haven't done that in past seasons. I'm not really... Well, normally I like doing this journey of like, oh, I'm gonna make like this character and go about it in such a way. Wait, why am I wasting my time killing these regular straggler monsters? I should just keep going. I normally take the time to just, you know, make like a whole bunch of characters, and the reason for that is because I like to try to do like this kind of like single player journey where I'm not really relying on others to like level me up, and also I don't want to be like level 250 or Paragon 250 making like a new character and then telling people that, hey, yeah, this is how you should level your character when you're Paragon like level 250, because it's not a very good look. Even if I do my usual strategy, I have my usual strategy of only running like a few, like a batch of Paragon points at a time. Like I think I usually do it where for every Paragon tier I'm at, I use an extra 50 points or something like that. But yeah, here I'm not. I mean, that's not necessary, right? Okay, so I don't know why I can't. Huh? I'm not clicking anything. I don't know what that was. That was some delay. The game just, as soon as I activated Stoneburst, it didn't actually do anything for like the longest time. All right. So that's the first two preliminary things, Shepherd's Aspect and the first quest on the seasonal quest line. Now I can actually begin with Den of Iniquity. And also, there's, I guess, Viz Jaktar level up. This is to do with the reputation rewards. But I don't have to pick those up right away. I can pick those up a little later. Okay, so it is in Yelesna where the reputation board is sitting. So, gonna do this. Cheyenne, what's your plan?
Infiltrated a cult that worships Bartok and learned when they will next gather. There are even whispers that Bartok himself will appear. We'll be among them before they realize we're there, and have our chance to send Bartok back to hell.
Okay. There's another thing I want to check out here for the offering. Oh, Invigorating Attacks Chaos perk. So I mean, I can pick up all these Chaos perks, but I don't need to pick up the Infernal Caches. So this will give me some... This one's like Spiral, Unstable Power Chaos perk, and then this one is Spiral Deeper into Chaos, unlocking my Magic class specific Chaos perk. And this is actually kind of cool. As I earn more reputation, I unlock... like, first I unlock all the Magic grade ones, because the way these Chaos perks work, right, is that there are... hold on. Yeah, so there's 4 Magic Chaos perks, and incidentally, my build needs Invigorating Attacks and Unstable Power, so I'll probably get Unstable... No, sorry, wait, it's not Unstable Power, it's Overabundance I need. So I'll pick up these 4 first, then I pick up all the rare ones, and then all the legendaries, and then the unique ones I have to actually work for when I go into the Infernal Hordes. They buffed Savagery, oddly enough, even though it was already very strong before. But okay, sure. So, yeah, you can see I have to get these off the reputation, like all of these off the reputation board. They're not drops unlike last time, so hopefully doing the season journey will be easier than last time. So... receive a new seasonal side quest. So there's only 6 quests, it seems. And An occultist den, demon skull. At least it's not going to be one of the sort of horizon. Yeah, like it looks to me like with these seasonal side quests, at least it's not going to be like last season where it's just, oh yeah, here, run another nightmare dungeon, run another nightmare dungeon. And it seems like there's actually some variety of locations I need to visit, more so than some of the past seasons, I think. Okay, speak with Xian. Hold on. I should speak with Xian before entering the cultist den. Where are the cultists? If no one's bugged out.
Below this hutch. If Bartok is here, he'll be deep below in the summoning chamber. Let's go.
Wow, she's so courageous, being willing to just go right in and fight Bartok like that. You know, hold on. How many monsters are there in this region? Hold on. What shrine is this? I think I'll take a bit of a detour here. I will go in a second, but I just realized that this is, there's like a whisper attached to this. I might as well clear this real quick. This shouldn't take too long, and I'll need the whispers later anyway, I think. Yeah, I'm like thinking about the Helltide Whispers. The one for Blood Maiden is usually pretty quick, but I would need to farm... I actually need to farm the Baneful Heart in order to summon her, and I also need to be able to kill her, and I don't think I'm strong enough to do that just yet. Like, later when I actually have better equipment, when I have all my tempering and all that, it'll be a little easier, but right now, if I'm not mistaken, it is more trouble than it's actually worth. Even if I can successfully clear it, which I know I can, it does take a while. Oh, I need to go all the way there. Yeah, I should do this before I forget. Fine. Yeah, later I'm gonna need to do some of these. Hold on. Berry. Oh, should have waited. Okay, cultist den. Here. So, Lee, are you playing right now this season? Actually, speaking of which, I'm a little curious. You know, it's kind of interesting to me. I don't really hear too many... It doesn't seem to me like there's nearly that many people playing this season, like, right now, as compared to, like, last season. Last season, when I was playing, like, my entire friends list was, like, online. I'm surprised that there's so few people, now, this season. But, anyway. Alright. Fair. Yeah, I think this kind of works out for me because, I mean, it's kind of interesting because I actually think that this season is... Oh, hold on, sorry. I realized that there's a new description. Bartok may appear at the cultist den. It's the only lead we have, so we should investigate. Okay. So, the thing is, free me before we're found out. Okay. Speak with the prisoner. You're free. You can flee.
They captured me because I know too much. Yes, too much is what I know. Demons everywhere. Do you know why? What allows them to slip into sanctuary? Mephisto.
Whoa!
The Lord of Hate
Mephisto.
will come for us all. These fools worship Bartok, but a greater evil rules over them. Mephisto means to have all of sanctuary.
Okay. Right? So, okay, so I gotta keep finding the summoning chamber. Yeah, what was I... forget what I was, talking about now. Oh, yeah, I was talking about, this season. So, I got a couple things to say about this season. First of all, I actually really like where they're going with this season. or at least the concept behind it with the Chaos Uniques. That's like the big thing this season. I think a lot of people are looking forward to. What exactly are Chaos Uniques, though? Chaos Uniques, like as I mentioned earlier, are items that, or like uniques that go into a different item slot as compared to where they normally belong, right? And the reason why that's so cool is now it actually opens up the stage for all sorts of new builds. So, for example, with my companion druid, I think there's an item, Kilt of Blackwing, that normally it would be pants, right? And it would kind of, that can't be used at the same time as Storm's Companion, but it's like meant to buff Ravens. But if I could get it as a Chaos Unique on, or for as boots, then I could actually put it on my boots. That way I would be able to get best of both worlds. I can have like a really strong Raven skill, and then I can also have a really strong Wolves skill, right? And yeah, these two help each other out in other ways, but I'm not gonna go and explain it. That's not that important. It's just the idea here is that new builds are actually available this season, or well, new ways of building your character, and that's why I think that this whole Chaos Unique thing is really cool. I think it's a lot of fun. But the thing that I should note about the well, I think I'll talk about that a little later, but I do feel like me personally, I've played a lot in the past couple seasons, right? I think this is not really much of a secret. Like, if you go back through my YouTube channel, yeah, I've been playing like non-stop since like season 2 pretty much. Even season 1 I played, but not that much, right? But starting like season 2 onward, I did make like content for my companion druid, and then season 3 I made it for like companion druid incinerate sorcerer, and then season 4 I made one for like minion necro 2, and then the list goes on. I play like every season is the gist of what I'm saying, and to be honest, yeah, like I have a lot of fun, but it is. I needed a bit of a oh, and I have also played all the PTRs too, and oh, hold on. I'm just listening to the dialogue. That's why I'm not trying to kill him outright. Oh, that's ominous. Okay, I think that's the end of their dialogue, though, so I can just proceed to finish this. Again, it's nice to run these on normal, because then I don't have to worry about the boss fights taking forever. There, got some reputation out of that. Den of Iniquity. What do we do now?
Not lost. There's an ancient Visjaktar technique that allows me to glean information from dead demons such as these. It can lead us to Bartok. I'll need to take the head of this fell council demon to my order for more instruction. It will require some time. Meet me back in Yelesna.
Oh, okay. There's a nice level up. Tell me what you know of the Fell Council.
One of the Fell Council of Demons. They must be working with Bartok here in Sanctuary. Long ago, they were Zakarum leaders in Kurast, but they were deceived and corrupted by Mephisto. Eventually, they became powerful demons, leading the hordes in the realm of hatred.
Okay. Visjaktar Veneration. Yeah, okay. So finally, I can begin what I can actually begin this seasonal quest line. Just trying to see if any of these are worth doing, but I don't think so. So, I'm gonna go here to Kyovashad, and I'm gonna now begin the the Vessel of Hatred campaign. This will also help me unlock mercenaries, so that's a good thing too. But yeah, there's. Here, hold on.
They burned him. He offered
Call of the Wild. I've also been maxing out Call of the Wild because, yeah, this helps all of my companion skills deal bonus damage, so that's big help. Deal 5% increased damage while in human form. Well, I'm always in human form right now, so I think that's fine. So the Vessel of Hatred campaign stuff I'll skip because I'm not... Like, I've already done this, like, many times. I don't need to do this here. Okay.
I won't say it twice. Where's your decency? Clear off.
Willpower.
And you, your brother's abandoned.
And I'm gonna salvage all these in a second. Conveniently, this is perfect. I mean, one of the reasons I like doing Vessel of Hatred campaign too is that it... one of the reasons I like doing Vessel of Hatred campaign is I don't have to sift through all these items. That usually eats up a lot of my time. For these sorts of runs I do, getting my characters from 1 to 60. I also don't really need that much... I don't really need that many... I don't need, like, very good items to do a lot of... like, to clear the objectives for these either. So that also saves me a lot of time. Man, the amount of XP they give is just colossal. Yeah, I'm just gonna clear this out. I'm level 9 now, so these fights should be pretty easy. So, yeah, what I was saying was that... What I was saying is just that I'm a little tired out from having to... Well, from basically playing the game the same way the last, like, however many seasons, right? So I wanted to take a little bit of a different approach, is kind of the main thing that I was getting at earlier. Because, well, yeah, I don't know if I really need to explain all that much, but yeah, it would just be nice to try something different. And that's also why I was trying to point out that, yeah, I'm trying to... Oh, there. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to focus on speeding through the game as quickly as I can, and then I want to try to help people level their characters after, like, immediately after. So, like, normally I wait until later on in the season, but I'll help people probably as soon as I finish leveling this character today. I think that this seasonal questline Vessel of Hatred campaign would only take, like, maybe 4 to 5 hours-ish, around there. And then after that, after these 4 to 5 hours, I'll probably go through Torment 1 to 4. I think that should be pretty quick with all the powers I have this season, so probably 5 to 6 hours. And then probably spend the rest of the day actually just, you know, running people through the pit. Or I myself will be running pit, but people are more than welcome to just mooch off of me for if they have brand new characters they want to make. I can help get people through the leveling process extremely quickly, if that's the case, right? Looking for Rahir. Great, then I can go into Rahir's workshop. So yeah, that's my plan. And then as for other characters, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know. I think I'm gonna try again, like a very different approach from what I usually do. So the next character I make after this companion druid is going to be the ball lightning sorcerer, and I'm probably gonna try to level it through whispers. Again, just because I would want to switch things up a bit. And then rather than make a whole bunch of new characters, like make one for Thorns, or for Barb, make one for Rogue and all that, I think the approach that I'd like to take this time is once I get my Sorcerer to Torment 4, I'm going to try to make build guides, all for the same character but with different builds. So rather than, oh, I went 1 to 60 with the companion, or with the Dance of Knives rogue. Oh, I went, yeah, like I went 1 to 60 with the Dance of Knives rogue. I went 1 to 6, and then Torment 1 to 4, and then now I go 1 to 60 with the Thorns Barbarian, and then Torment 1 to 4 with the Thorns Barbarian. I think what I'm gonna do is just go Sorcerer, do Ball Lightning as my first build for the season, and then I'll pivot it into whatever I want to make after for Sorcerer, or well, any other build. So I'll do one like that'll save me a lot of time, because the time that I spend leveling, I can actually spend making guides instead, because I think that's what people care about the most. Somebody wants to do like a Firewall Sorcerer, or people want to do like a Fireball Sorcerer, or Blizzard, or what are the other, like, Incinerate or something, or Hydra? Well, okay, I'm probably not gonna do Hydra because I think Hydra is still gonna be really strong this season. But like, I think there's gonna be plenty of people who are already going to make videos for Hydra, is my prediction. But my point is, it'll be, like, rather than in past seasons where I do a little bit of everything, like one of each class and all that, this season I think I'd rather see what happens if I just focus on one or two particular characters. The first one being, of course, my trusty companion Druid, and then the second one being the...
A dozen lives are saved.
Yeah, so I'm going to start off with the Companion Druid, of course. This is going to be my main pit pusher, I guess. And then after that, I'd like to make my... I'd like to make a Sorcerer, because then I can always just pivot that Sorcerer using the Armory, right? I can always just use the Armory, and then, you know, do like a Ball Lightning build, and do a Blizzard build, and then do this build, that build, and it's easy enough for me to do. I don't need to make this way, like, I don't have to go through the trouble of making all these different characters and go through the leveling process like 6 times each season, like, at a minimum, because I usually do one for every class. And I mean I also do it for the PTR, right? And it's actually kind of interesting whenever they adjust the amount of XP you need for each. Like, there's times, there's seasons in which they make it easier or more difficult to level, and that's actually, that gives me reason to go and redo the leveling process, or more reason to do it, because then, it is nice, for me to do the, I just realized I have some skill points here. Let me toss these in too. Increase damage while healthy and increase damage while above movement speed. I need to roll off dodge chance, so I'll be fine. But yeah, what I was saying was that I just feel like there's so many... I've done, like... I do a lot of this leveling. And I don't mind doing leveling if the leveling has changed, but the leveling is the same every season, which is why I was saying that I don't really see much of a reason to try and do the leveling the same way I normally do, which is to, like, run Helltides. I usually like going to the, like, I'll be honest about it. I like to do these Helltides. I like doing Helltides because I can kind of style on people how strong my Companion Druid is if I, like, make it strong enough, but, I mean, I've done that in past seasons already. Now I want to actually see what happens if I try to, like, speed through the game, and also do, like, this is not really, like, a full speedrun. A full speedrun would just be to do the Vessel of Hatred campaign and then do the, like, the seasonal quest line after, but in the long run I think this will help me because then in Torment I don't need to worry about getting all the reputation that I'm already picking up here. And then I can actually just focus on developing my character and running the pit and picking up my unique chaos perk and all that. So that should help. Hold up a second. Let me finish this, and then I just realized something. I think my settings are not quite where I need them to be. There. Yeah, see? Easy with Companion Druid. It's, like, way easier than my other builds that I normally run this with, but, one of the...
Damn things.
Yeah. My other... Hold on a second. Here. I think it's this one. This is probably why it's so laggy, actually. Not laggy, but yeah. It taxes my computer a little too much, I think. Here. Yeah, normally if I'm doing Vessel of Hatred campaign, I try to run it with, like, the characters for whom it makes a bit more sense to run it with. So for example, some of my weaker leveling builds, let's say, like, Blizzard Sorcerer. I think that's a great example. Or
this is Nahantu. Good.
Yeah, okay. Trying to think of... Well, okay, sure. Just bear with me for a second. So Minion Necro and Yeah, like let's say like Minion Necro is like really good for running Helltides, right? Because Minion Necro is just... Hold on a second. Let me actually equip some of these. Starting to get legendaries. Another reason why it's nice to run all this. And then I can actually start picking up the Spirit Boons too. Again, it's really nice the fact that crit chance... I think attack speed is the way to go here, right? Later I'm going to have to switch the boons, but for now this is fun. So, gonna Poison Creeper them. Rune Staff, nice. I can imprint onto that in a little bit. Overload. Okay, so I think I've picked up everything I needed to. Attack speed for now, and then later I'll do Avian Wrath. Okay. And I got 2 more skill points, so I can put a point into Feral Aptitude here. And then I'm gonna go Ravens into Ferocious Ravens because I'll get Shepherd's Aspect in a second. And that should, in theory, save me a fair bit of time. Defeat remaining Burn Knights. So... do I have any of the waypoints here yet? I don't. I'm gonna... Hold on. I'm gonna pick up my first waypoint. I'm gonna pick up my first waypoint, and then I'm going to go do the next part of the seasonal quest line. That way I don't have to run all the way back here. That would be quite troublesome. So what I was saying was that I feel like when it comes to leveling like these different characters, right? Like let's say the Minion Necro. Minion Necro is like really strong for leveling in Helltides. I do have to point out that I think that the fastest way... Yeah, the absolute fastest way to like level 1 to 60 on a first character solo is with like Vessel of Hatred campaign for most characters, I think. I think even with Dance of Knives Rogue, because Dance of Knives Rogue, you can actually just do your usual... Like, I've never actually tried that, Dance of Knives Rogue on Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling. But I would be able to level off of killing all the monsters, but I would also get all the rewards from the campaign too. I feel like that might be even quicker than Helltide, right? So first character, solo, Vessel of Hatred campaign speedrun might be the fastest way. Then on the second character that you do solo, which is like once you have all the legendary tempering recipes and whatever aspects, right? I think that that's at that point, the fastest way would be to do like Helltides. And if you're running with other people for some reason, then I think typically speaking, Helltides would be the fastest. I haven't actually watched like groups of other people farm, but I think it's some combination of like Helltides and like Forgotten Wisdom sigils, Forgotten Wisdom like Nightmare sigils and all that. So the reason I'm bringing this up is that, yeah, like usually when I make like a character, like let's say like the Ball Lightning Sorcerer I plan to make, right? The way that I'd usually try to level the Ball Lightning Sorcerer is by... I need to actually equip this, I just realized. No wonder I'm not doing as much damage. It should be like 50% more damage just by itself. Wait, why am I wasting my time with all these monsters? I keep forgetting that I should just like ignore them. I'm gonna bypass all of these monsters, and I also need to switch this. There. Okay, I'm gonna keep moving. This will make it a little easier to run around and ignore the monsters. I don't know why I can just walk right through them. Oh no, never mind. No, I can't. After all, there. I can just keep popping my companion skills whenever they come back up, but I gotta make sure I don't use Stone Burst. Okay, I'm gonna ignore those for now. So when I'm like leveling all these characters, let's say like Ball Lightning Sorcerer, right? I'm doing Vessel of Hatred campaign. The reason why I do Vessel of Hatred campaign is it's like it's easier for a character who doesn't have like very good leveling to do the Vessel of Hatred campaign, because then you just you're just targeting like very specific bosses. You spend most of your time running around, which you know you can do pretty easily if you load up on movement speed. You can also run around quickly on a horse on the open world too. These are things that you don't really require a strong build for, and so it doesn't feel too bad to do Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling on any build, really. Oh, yeah, here's the waypoint. So yeah, so normally with the Ball Lightning Sorcerer, I would prioritize trying to yeah, I would normally prioritize trying to do Vessel of Hatred campaign with like these so-called weaker builds like Ball Lightning Sorcerer, but I don't really need to do that here. I don't really need to do that with my... Well, I mean, I've done it so many times that I wanted to switch things up. Right. Okay. There you go. No, not this one. This one. Trying to see what else I need here. Or I'll get Backlash, I guess. Okay. I think I'll start getting Debilitating Roar now, because I need that anyway. Thank you, truly, but you need time to heal. Okay, and then now I can finally pick up my Mercenary. Mercenaries. Hooray. A lot of different things going on at once, but you gotta trust me on this. It is important. Higher Mercenary. Rank 1 for now. And then I think I usually do Aldkin as my alternative, or as my reinforcement, right? Yeah, I mean, he has a good chance to give me rings and all that, too. So, yep, that's that, to start off. So now that that's done, I need to go back to Yelesna for Fell Visions. Xian told me to meet her in Yelesna so we can use the Fell Council head to find Bartok. That's kind of the goal. Before I do that, though, I want to pick up, like, just so that I can dog walk the game, I would like to pick up some Whispers. I need Whispers just for materials early on. So I just need a second to figure out how this is going to work. Because right now I don't really have that many materials, right? The fastest way to just load up on materials is to do like one set of Whispers. So I think I'm going to go into the PvP zone and just quickly clear some Whispers there. I usually save these for last, but again, switching things up, I'm going to try to take a different approach here and level off of this first. Oh, that reminds me, one other thing. I did pick up some herbs, so I should have overpowered crit strike chance. I think I'll pick up 6 of these, and I'll drink one now to start off, so that I can get an extra, like 7% more XP now that I'm the right level for it. Okay. Yeah. Why aren't there... Oh, hey, there's a... Oh, Curious Merle. Oh, I need that. I was kind of hoping that it would be the green one, but no luck there, unfortunately. Okay, bag of obols. I need to pick up as many of these as I can. These are kind of important. How long until these Whispers are completed? This one's in 2 hours. No, that's fine. Oh, Amulet. That's good. Movement speed. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is increased damage, but I also get movement speed. So the movement speed gives me an extra 5%, or extra 9% more damage, actually, from Feral Aptitude. Yeah. So that should help. So now, I just gotta turn in a Whisper. I can get some materials this way, and then from that, it should allow me to get enough Veiled Crystals that I can... Where's the monsters? Why can't I... Is it bugged or something? I don't know why the monsters aren't spawning. There's like no monsters in this area. I've triggered the corpse, but there's no one here. It's very unusual. Oh, the Champion of Evil accepts my challenge. Okay, I think that happens after I wait long enough. I can kill the monsters earlier on to speed things up too. Oh, okay, I see. I need to go back down this way. Should have actually taken this route to begin with, but I didn't actually see these Whispers, or all of them, at the time. Yeah, all good. Anyway, so what other stuff was I going to discuss today? I actually had some topics written down for myself. I've kind of been going through a few of them, like talking about like fastest leveling methods and all that. Just some notes for myself. But I think earlier I was talking about being burnt out on the game, so that's a topic that I wanted to revisit here real quick. So what do I mean when I say I'm like burnt out on the game? Like obviously, yeah, I've been playing this game a lot, right? That's no secret. That every season that I play, well, I mean, yeah, I mean, I already talked about this. I played like every season, for the last like I think like 8 seasons basically. Now the thing is. I feel like I think one of the reasons why I'm getting a little, I don't want to say bored of the game, but why I'm a little burnt out on playing it, is that I don't feel, okay, I feel like they spend like, I could make like a whole separate video on this topic, but I feel like they spend a great deal of time reinventing the wheel, on like different mechanics in the game, and not really doing enough to address existing problems from the past seasons, or retaining seasonal content. And this is the thing that bothers me the most, actually, the retaining seasonal content. So let me give some examples of what I'm talking about, right? Right off the top of my head, masterworking and tempering, there are a substantial amount of complaints behind that, and the reason for that is because there is no good feeling, like it's not a very good feeling when you just find, like, let's say like a 3GA item and then you brick it because you got really unlucky, right? Or maybe you want to get like rank 12 masterworking and it can take you, maybe you get it in like first try and everything's all good, right? Or maybe it takes you like thousands upon thousands of like obdicite or whatever, or tens of thousands, or however much. Either way, not everybody is too keen on being at the total mercy of RNG, right? The game inherently is very RNG oriented, this is true, but it's not, it might be just a little bit too much. A little bit too much in the sense that, I gotta go up this way, I think. A little bit too much in the sense that, hold on, I'm getting lost here. Oh, other tunic. A little bit too much in the sense that, you know, it doesn't feel very good to break items. So that, yeah, masterworking, tempering, that's just one problem, right? Mythics, that's another issue too. Because of, there's only really one of two situations when it comes to like Belial mats, right? Because right now, in order to get mythics, how do you get mythics or whatever end game uniques you need for your build? You're either going to, if you're trying to pick up your mythics or whatever end game uniques you have or you want, the only two options you have are either you farm the Belial mats through actually playing the game normally, and normally in the sense that, you know, you work for all of the materials yourself. You pick up every individual, where you pick up like every individual boss mat for yourself. Like maybe you clear like Blood Maiden and whatever, right? Like you clear a Blood Maiden, you open chests to get like living steel. You do the usual methods. Either you do that. Hold on a second. Yeah, you either do that or you just pick up Belial mats from somebody else, right? And dupe Belial mats are like everywhere. I'm not saying that, you know, that people are like cheating by using them or anything like that. That's not what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is that if you're trying to play the game in that way, where you're trying to work for everything yourself, it is a much tougher journey than if you were like a much tougher journey than as compared to if somebody were to use duped Belial mats. And I think the problem with these duped Belial mats are that they kind of skew people's perception of how difficult the game is supposed to be, right? Like in my case, if I were to like self-farm all the items myself, it would take me like the entire season probably to maybe make it even to like, let's say like pit 100. I'm just throwing out a number here. But then as soon as I run the Dupe Belial mats, I could probably finish the season within like finish the season as in like finish all the season journey, maybe make it to Paragon, let's say like 250, right? Like, yeah, I know there's Paragon 300, but sure, just like you don't need to reach Paragon 250 to like maybe I think me personally, like I'd want to reach like pit 100, right? I could probably do that off of just picking up Dupe Belial mats and calling it a day, is what I'm trying to get at here. And I don't think that that's a very good way of balancing the game. Like the game should really not be balanced around whether or not you interact with, or you yourself exploit the game, or you interact with other people who have been in contact with people who've exploited the game, right? I just don't think that that's a very good... The way that they have the mythics set up right now, there should be a better system to get the mythics that you're looking for, in my opinion, because it's just right now where it's the game in its current state, it doesn't seem very fair, or maybe not, fair is not the right word I'm looking for here. I just don't like that the game is so balanced around whether or not you can get Dupe Belial mats. So that's one other issue I have. Oh, these are some good finds here. Did I get any Veiled Crystals, or is that to be unlocked later? Oh, this is nice movement speed. Good. So I can salvage these. Shred deals more damage, but the thing that I'm really looking for here is the fact that it is a legendary, so I can throw that in. And then now, because I have drink a healing potion. Oh, I have Kurun. And do I have Kurun too? Oh, I have Kurka. Yeah, okay. Well, this is perfect then. It's this will speed things up immensely if I can. Okay, I have 31 Veiled Crystals. 31 is plenty for what I have planned here. So I'm gonna put on Shepherd's Aspect in my weapon. So now, just off that alone, I have 4 ravens. Sorry, I have 3 ravens plus 2 wolves plus 1 poison creeper, which totals up to 60% more damage. But wait, there's more. If I add 2 sockets here, thanks to the glittering prims that I killed earlier, I can go Cur. Yes. Hold on a second. Actually, I should put it. I kind of messed this up. I actually should put Kurka in my chest armor instead, because I'm not going to replace my chest armor, but I will replace my weapon pretty frequently. And then in the meantime, maybe I do 2 chipped sapphires or something. I don't know. For vulnerable damage. I don't even know if... oh yeah, the spirit wolves I get from this rune should give me some... should apply vulnerable. So this is very convenient. I'll get like 3 wolves for every 5 skills I cast. This will make my shepherd's polearm even stronger. I'm going to put this bag of obols in my stash. And yeah, I think that kind of covers it. A lot of stuff all done here. But I'm going to set it to normal and go back to running the seasonal quest line. I'm kind of bouncing back and forth between things. So hopefully... oh, chaotic perk. I've already acquired this perk. Huh. I don't know why. Oh, okay, I see. Tier 2, Tier 3, Tier 4. Maybe it's because I've already, like, opened these up. Okay, so this is a Tier 6 reward. Okay, I see what's going on now. Wanderer, I have business in Backwater. Meet me there. Okay, so I gotta go all the way down here now. I'll go to Backwater in a second, but first, need to actually activate Overabundance. So the perks that I usually use, Invigorating Attacks, Overabundance, and then it would be Accelerating Chaos. Now, this invigorating attacks would have been great if I still had a core skill, but later on down the line, I'm gonna eventually turn my companion skills into core skills, and then maybe this will actually have more of a use. But for the time being, yeah, at least overabundance. Every 100 spirit I generate above my maximum increases my damage by 50% for 5 seconds. And well, I have Claw here generating me spirit well above the cap pretty often, so that should help boost my damage by a huge amount. Just that by itself, right? And the bonus stacks too. Like the duration doesn't, but I can get more and more damage the more spirit I generate. I'm sure that there's going to be plenty of ways to abuse that if you can like generate like huge amount of resource. Yeah, I'm sure that's very abusable, but I don't have a build that's quite able to do that just yet.
I'm working. Stay here.
Okay. Hey, there's other people roughly the same level as myself. Ah, this guy. Oh, shoot, I missed it. Wait, where'd she go? Did she just assassinate somebody? Oh man, I didn't see. Okay, well, that was my mistake. I got sidetracked. I didn't realize she was gonna go do something. Who was that?
We're looking for Bartok. The demon's head alone is not enough for me to get the information we need. We need the eyes. The eyes of the first Khazra, which have been raiding here in Hawazar. I need to go prepare the skull. When you have the eyes, meet me at my safe house to the north.
Khazra Eyes, okay. Need to collect first Khazra Eyes so Xian can glean information via the Fel Council's Demon Skull. Alright. Shouldn't be too difficult. I mean, I'm already pretty close to there. Hawazar. Crusader's Monument. Okay, I'm gonna just go and clear this, I guess. So, yeah, I know I'm getting not really sidetracked, but I'm trying to like multitask, trying to talk about like different things about the game while I'm like actually playing the game and talking about what I'm doing as I go along. So hopefully, those of you who are still here are like following along. Now, yeah, so what I was talking about was just adjustments to the game. And yeah, I was talking about how reinventing the wheel is not really the best approach. What do I mean when I say reinventing the wheel, right? Like masterworking, tempering, or they spend a great deal of time trying to... What is going on here? Oh, first Khazra Eye. Good, that's one. I spend a great deal of time trying to do like masterworking and tempering and all that. It would be nice for that to be more of a fixed chance, I guess. Then I think I talked about what's another big problem? Okay, loot filter. There are some people who don't really care for a loot filter. I completely respect that, but after a certain point, I should just never see magics or rares. Like that should just be filterable, even in normal, right? We should have like a customizable loot filter. Like this is like the only game that just does not have it available. Leaderboard, that's another missing feature, right? These are and like they were talking about maybe reviving this race to like level 60 or to Torment 4 or whatever. People used to do that, race to level 100, and that was interesting because there's like some community element behind it. There's some incentive to like some competition with other people. Again, like it doesn't it isn't relevant for a lot, like for everybody, but some people such as myself actually really enjoy that kind of thing, right? Same thing with because right now, how do people compete? People are just competing via leaderboards, or there's things like Cliptus's competition, and I'll talk about that one a little later, where with Cliptus's competition, the first team to like reach Torment 1 or Torment 3 will get rewarded with some kind of prize, right? But that's all, like, these are features that are missing from the game, even now. And then I was talking about the whole Belial husks thing, too. That's, I would, like, I'm just going to say it like this. It is a problem that duped Belial husks exist. And I know that there have been people in the past who have defended Belial husks, saying that Belial husks are pretty much the only way to get mythics, so they shouldn't be removed out of the game. Well, that is... If I'm being upfront about it, I think that's a not a very good argument. I understand the argument, but that should be incentive to fix the system. So so the issue with Belial husks is systemic then, right? Rather than like, it's not an issue of, oh, they need to tweak the numbers. I think that they need to overhaul the way Belial husks are picked up. I don't think that they should necessarily be like account bound, because like actually being able to share these husks or share boss mats with other people is a big part of the game. Yes, it's true. But on the flip side, I think that in its current state, like farming like these uniques are kind of like in this awkward situation where it's either too easy or it's too difficult, depending on how you choose to play the game. I need to meet Shiana at her safe house with the Khazra eyes I've collected. Okay, now here she is. This looks very familiar. This reminds me of some, like, I feel like this dungeon's been used in other seasonal questlines before. I have the Khazra eyes that you asked for.
What have you been doing? Fussing with all that equipment of yours? This demon skull is almost rotted away.
Okay. Put the eyes in the bowl.
Hand back.
No, I don't think I will.
It's working. I can see through the eyes of the other Fell Council members. There's a sword. Knocked in some sort of encasement. It's the sword of Horizon.
Greetings.
What is the Sword of Horizon?
Used to cut off Bartuk's head at the end of the Mage Clan Wars long ago. Bartuk's brother's blade. The demons must have been hiding it all these years. It's obviously important. The scholar, Alifar the Elder, has helped us in the past. Perhaps he might know something. I need to prepare. Meet me at the Chaldeum Library when you're ready.
Okay. Hey, another level up. This is not a bad way of... Oh, tell me about Alifar the Elder.
An important ally to the Vizjaktar. A record keeper and archivist who specializes in the history of the Viserai and the Mage Clan Wars. His wisdom has helped us many times in the past.
All right. And yeah, because I need to get some more reputation, which means I can continue the campaign questline and kind of go from there. With this approach that I'm using, I think that I'll be able to do both. Oh, Rahir is rank 2 now, so I can get resistance to all elements. Nice. Yeah, because I'm like doing both at the same time, which means that by the time I make it to Torment, I'll be able to get to Torment in probably like in the next 2 maybe 3 hours, and I'll have all these chaos perks under my belt too, which is a far departure from my usual runs where I am not. Hold on a second. Maybe Backlash or distant enemies. Yeah, I'll do Nature's Reach. Rahir offered me his help, and I'm gonna keep going. Here. I think. I'll go this way. I don't remember exactly. I know there's like the fisherman's boat. I don't know if it was this one or the next one. Oh, search for Neyrel. Okay, so I think this one is the fisherman. So I'll be done in like the next 3 or so hours, and in addition to that, I will also have next 3 hours. Plus, I'll also have some of these chaos perks under my belt too. Search for Neyrel. Oh, okay, there. Yeah. Good. I actually got it right. Good. Vizjaktar reputation. The other reason why I wanted to do the Vessel of Hatred campaign, by the way, is that whenever the reputation is up, I need to, like, I get more reputation based on, like, whether or not I kill bosses, right? And it so happens that Vessel of Hatred campaign, well, there's a lot of bosses in the Vessel of Hatred campaign. I mean, it's like all bosses. It's either running around or bosses, largely. So Yeah, this is a big help for me. I'll also need to do a bunch of running around, so eventually I'd like to get movement speed on my boots and my amulet. Would be a big help. I also just realized that I'm not running natural finesse on my items either. Yeah, it'd be very helpful to load up on that when I get a chance.
Is she still inside?
Okay, there.
Not for a few.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
2, 3. Okay, there. Now I can kind of look through werewolf cache. What is this? Werewolf cache. Two-handed mace and a sword. Let's see if I can get alpha aspect or something. No, not quite. I'll probably salvage this. The damage increase isn't high enough for me to keep it. Although maybe if I can find like natural, or if I fail to roll the right damage temper, maybe I'll use that instead. It's an archive of sorts. Sure. Madman's archive. Good. Oh, the werewolf cache was a reward from doing the season, or the seasonal quest line, I think. There. 3 of them. Yeah, Nature's Reach.
Looks more like a madman's den than an archive in here.
Would you believe it was both?
Okay.
She must have been looking for something.
Blood Howl increases crit strike chance. Don't need that. Whose archive was this? Oh, Ormus. Okay. Yeah, I actually don't think I've ever read that one. Travel to Nucha Ikaburial, so that's just down here. I think when I make it to Kurast Bazaar, that's when I'll actually start to buff up my items. I don't need to do that just yet, so I think that's okay. And I'm still waiting on the reputation stuff. I'm at like 1500. It actually works very nice. I do kind of wish though that it was like in the past. Like I've always talked about this. I wish that the seasonal quest line was just like there from the beginning, like kind of like in season 3, where I would start off the season and I would always do the seasonal quest line from like level 1 to like level 25 or something. That was nice. I actually really liked that. But now, the way like they kind of gate it behind having to do other activities, which I mean, I guess it's not the worst thing, but I kind of like the old way. I also kind of miss the capstone dungeons. Yeah, capstone dungeons were pretty cool. Back in those days, I felt like the whole capstone thing was capstone dungeons felt so. They felt very rewarding to complete. At least the first few times they were. Like back when, you know, I didn't really know how to play the game as much as I do now. I mean, like, obviously, there's some people even back then that, they'd run, like, Twisting Blades, and they could just dog walk the Capstone Dungeon even at, like, level 35. But obviously, I'm not talking about, you know, people playing meta and who know the game, like, super well, right? Okay, no, this is great. The next level that I get, I think that will unlock one with nature, so that'll be a huge help too. Okay. I'll put this, drink another potion, and yeah, go from there. Anyway, yeah. While I'm like pressing forward, yeah, I think that there's just way too many issues in the game that haven't really been resolved that make it a little more tedious to play. It would be, I mean, I still enjoy the game all the same, right? Like, these are complaints, yes, but I think it's fair to complain about certain aspects within a game even if we enjoy it, even more so, actually, right? There's some people who are just going to be hating on a game no matter what. They're going to no matter what approach the developers take, they're going to complain regardless. In my case, like, I think, again, those things I just listed, fixing the master working tempering system, introducing loot filter, fixing the whole Belial boss mats, loot filter, and I think I talked about one other thing, but I can't remember. Well, oh yeah, here's another one, the pit. I feel like the only way to play, like, the only real endgame and the only way to... Like, it feels like we're basically just pigeonholed into running the pit over and over as the one true endgame. Like, yeah, even bosses, yeah, there's these endgame, like, T4 bosses, but if you're strong enough, you can just dog walk them, right? Anyway, but that's not. I guess that's not even the real issue here. I think the real issue is that it would be nice to be able to level my glyphs through some method other than just running pit over and over. That's like the real big issue for me. Wouldn't it be cool if I could run Infernal Hordes and I could actually level my glyphs that way and not have to do the pit? Same thing with XP. Infernal Horde should honestly give so much more XP than what it does now, or at least like Nightmare Wisdom, Nightmare Sigils. Nightmare Wisdom, or Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils give so much, or so little XP for how rare they are. But running one of those should give like a full, maybe not like a full level up, but it should give like maybe like a 10th or something of your XP bar at like, you know, Paragon 250, right? Like, I feel like that would be more reasonable, or better than what it's at right now. Like, it should feel good to pick up these sorts of rewards, in my opinion. Is kind of my issue here, right? Maybe they scale in such a way where from level 1 to 250, each XP orb that you pick up is like, you know, 2% of your XP bar or something. Then it feels really good to run these Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils, but then as you get closer and closer, like 250 to 300, then you kind of have to, like, it'll kind of give you like an XP penalty or something along those lines, because right now the way the game currently is you only run the pit over and over, and I just don't, or bosses over and over in the end game, and I just don't think that that's a healthy approach for how they have the end game set up in its current incarnation. Maybe not, I shouldn't say unhealthy. The whole Belial boss mats thing is a little unhealthy for the game, I would say. But the way it is right now, I think that could use some improvement, is I guess just the gist of it. Okay, meet with Iru at Durance of Hate, so I'm going to go there now. Okay. Look like you want to ask me something? Okay, Heart of All Rot, and that gives me 1 with Nature, which almost doubles the damage on my my wolves. Okay, Visjektar Veneration. I wonder if the quest is available. No, it's not. Just a little bit further. And Aldkin 2, I think. Nope, I need 1 more. I need 1 more level, and then I can get, or 1 more report level. 1 more rank of the report, and then I can actually unlock my thing I'm looking for, Field of Languish, I think. Yeah. So yeah, those are probably my 5 biggest issues with the game, though. Like from a mechanics sort of standpoint. But now, if I look at some of the past seasons, there were a lot of really cool, or good and cool ideas that they had that they simply did not hold on. Guess this way then. Sealed door. And where's the boss? Oh no, it's just a bunch of regular monsters to start. So yeah, those are my issues with the game. But I think the other thing I wanted to discuss is that, ooh, just blew up there. In some of the past seasons, right? They've had a lot of really cool ideas. They've had a lot of really cool ideas that they, for some reason, are reluctant to like bring back into the game. And I just noticed that I finished the Visjektar level up, so I think the next quest should be available now. Once. I doubt that. Another level up here, and I think I have to go to Kurast Bazaar. So I think it's Kurast. Yeah, Kurast Bazaar. And then once I get to Kurast, I can upgrade my equipment and then take on the next part of the seasonal quest line. So a lot more running. And I also need to load up on movement speed on my items, because that should help me for some of these dungeons. Should help speed me up for those. Now, where was I going with all this? Yeah, Witch Tides. In Season 7, one of the things that made me really, really enjoy that season was Witch Tides. Not just because we were swimming in loot, but because we actually got to see other people. And I think that that's an element from the game that's kind of missing right now. There aren't very many ways that for a lot of the content, you can really interact with others. Like, yeah, I know that some people don't really want to play with others, right? There's no way to make everybody happy with every update that they make. But I think that I think that for me personally, Witch Tides were great because if you're a solo player, yeah, you can still get a lot of value out of Witch Tides because you get a lot of loot. And if you're somebody who enjoys playing with others, yeah, you can kind of go into a Witch Tide and run with like a group of other people. A lot of people cite Season 2 to be one of the best seasons in the game's history, and part of the reason for that, I think, was because like in the Season of Blood, there was the Vamp Tides, right? It was really cool that you would go into the town adjacent to the Vamp Tide, and then you would get a whole bunch of people in the same area trying to farm all these monsters. It felt like way more in line with how the game should feel, right? Rather than, oh, you're gonna spend all your time solo in a dungeon. And then there, even if you're sitting in town by yourself, yeah, you can get free levels just because other people are killing monsters. And I think that was great. I kind of wish that they'd never removed that, because I thought that that was honestly one of the coolest things. Well, yeah, that was one of the coolest things that the game had offered up until that point. All right. Now it's about time that I actually start. Okay, I have quite a bit of veiled crystals. I think the problem, or real problem here, is the number of iron chunks that I have. I'm a little low on that, so I'm gonna have to be very careful. Okay. And here's my new weapon. And then I'm gonna temper also. Well, actually, at this point, movement speed is most important, so I'm gonna do that. Movement speed. Probably get natural finesse. Damage to crowd control. Well, not my first pick, but movement speed is most important here. Yeah, there you go. Okay, movement speed. So I got movement speed. So this comes out to like, what is my movement speed at now? 140 or 150% actually. And if I had like a good move, oh, I do have a good movement speed aspect on Craven. So enemies that are slowed or chilled get 28% more movement speed. Actually, that gives me an idea. Maybe I'll take a point out of this and then put it in here. Poison enemies are slowed by 8%. So that'll in turn give me a lot of movement speed in this case. So now I can do natural finesse. They're not really giving me first try luck. But this one I have plenty of materials for, so I'm gonna prioritize this one first. There we go. Damage first try. I don't really need armor as much, so I think that's okay. Damage. Damage to close. Okay, whatever. This is good enough. And then I salvage this and toss these in here. So I'll have Kurka, like in my chest armor, and then I think rapid aspect might not be bad. But what I really want to do here is, well, I mean, this does give me. This is damage over time, though. I don't care about that. I'm going to put Shepherds here so that if I find another weapon, I can immediately switch it over and not lose a lot of movement speed in the process. So that's all I'm going to do. All right. My guy is pretty kitted out now. I have the right aspect on my weapon. I have the right tempers on most of the gear that I have. I have movement speed. And that's the gist of it. Wait, what? I thought I already did this part already. Okay, so I'm gonna go to Yelesna in a second.
And who are you?
Okay. Speak with Eru outside the council chambers. Yeah. Thank you. Follow Eru, and then I have to go through here, I guess. Anyway, I'll do that next. I'm gonna go to Yelesna. I might have to do this a third time then. Okay. Yeah. So Witch Tides or Vamp Tides, Witch Tides, Seasonal Tides, whatever you want to call them. I think that that's probably one of my biggest gripes right now, and we'll discuss that more in a second. But yeah, more chaotic perks. Receive a new seasonal side quest, 4 out of 6. Oh, okay. Well, I unlock more powers here, but randomly erupt around me in combat. Above my maximum. Okay. Maybe I'll do Erupting Chaos. That should give me an extra source of damage. Core skills deal more damage. A lot of core skill related stuff, but again, my summon skills are not core skills until I make it into Torment and unlock this Savagery perk. Okay. So I guess I continue the quest line then. Yeah, again, this works out perfectly because it's still not available. Like, all these later parts of the seasonal quest line are gated behind the later parts of the seasonal quest line are gated behind how many of these bosses I clear and all that. Or like the reputation, and well, reputation is acquired primarily by running bosses and all that. Why is it, did it bug out? I'm running up here. Okay, I think I bugged out the game. Let me leave and come back, I guess. Sure. So, yeah, I feel like these adjustments to the game that could be made, which, like, this is why I'm saying it would be nice to do this as a completely separate video rather than, you know, trying to do it while I play the game. But I feel like the addition of Witch Tides in some capacity in some of these seasons would make the game more enjoyable. Season 7 took like the best components of past seasons, put it together, and I think that was the correct approach. There were a lot of naysayers, a lot of people who were complaining about it, but that I think was the correct approach because, okay, so this is the third time I'm seeing this dialogue, but yeah, that was the right approach because you take the best of everything. Like, there were like the witch gems, there were the powers, there were the witch tides, and then there were root holds. And they actually felt pretty rewarding because you get like a lot of really good loot and items. Then that's something that they should kind of keep within the game. Or the whispers. That's another one that was a part of that season too. That season was great because you would just do whispers upon whispers upon whispers upon whispers. And that was the fastest way for me to level from 1 to 60 ever. I did it in under 2 hours on the minion Necro. But it's not just about speed. It's about how rewarding it feels. Right now in the game's current state, the whispers, I mean, they're there, but I feel like they could be a lot more exciting. Exciting in the sense that, yeah, like, why do we have to do Harvest Venus moats, right? Like, why can't it be in, like, Season 7 where some of the whispers are like, oh, you have to, like, gather, or you have to escort a bunch of wildlife to the correct location, right? They should do more of that, I think. Give people more options to play in that way that they, well, you know, play the way they want to. Like that, which it would allow people to like have an alternative to leveling, so that it's not just Hell Tides or Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling, or you know, like. And what is the drawback to it, right? There's no drawback. It's not like it doesn't make the game any. I don't think it's such a big deal. Like, this content already exists in the game. They spent so much time developing new content and then scrapping it every season. And then all of the core, like, mechanics in the game, they'll, like, overhaul. So, yeah, that's the gist of... Okay, so basically the crux of my thesis here is that they spend too much time developing content that is not really permanent. And they should spend a lot more time... developing content that they intend to stick around for more than one seasons. Like, I think Chaos perks are a great example of this. Or not Chaos perks, sorry, Chaos uniques. Because, yeah, it's like a really cool concept. A lot of people love it. I think that it's a great concept, right? Yeah, people are going to say, yeah, it's power creep. But I think that it's fine for these items to exist in the game. I think that the approach should be... I don't know where... Wow, that was a lot of XP, actually. I should have saved that. I didn't... Well, yeah, I didn't expect to get so much. Yeah, a lot of people really try and a lot like I think that the approach the devs took where the chaos uniques are more powerful than the base uniques. I think that the more interesting way to do it is that it should be less powerful than a standard unique. Because yeah, I get that it's like it's a seasonal thing, it's like harder to get, so it should be more powerful. There we go. I don't know why I couldn't mouse over it. But for example, like I think it's already kind of crazy enough that there are some I think that it's a better approach that you have to make the decision as to whether or not you want the item in its normal slot or if you want the effect of it but at a reduced like percentage. So what I mean by this is like if we look at again like Banished Lord's Talisman, right? Instead of like it makes your after you like I talked about how it gave 60% more damage. I talked about how it gave 60% more damage on like a critical overpower. I'm gonna call it an overcrit, like I usually do. So with an overcrit, right, you get 60% more damage, but then as an amulet. But if you were to get it as a chaos unique, then maybe it would give. I can probably start maxing these out. Sorry, just bear with me here. Okay, yeah. Yeah, like with Banished Lord's Talisman, there's that effect where you get like 60% more damage on an overcrit, but if you were to get it as but there's also like a second part to that unique. The second part of the unique is that every 275 primary resource you spend, your next core skill is a guaranteed overcrit, right? So already that second part is already very strong. You don't need to have a chaos unique with an increased effect. I think what it should do, or what they should do, is that these, rather than power creep it so that these chaos uniques are like the end all be all, maybe if it shows up like the storms or the Banished Lord's Talisman shows up as a chaos unique, it's at a reduced effect. So instead of 60% overcrit or increased damage on an overcrit, it's like 30%. But maybe you can get it on your boots, so you can still get the overcrit effect. It just won't be as strong as the normal item. So then there's a choice to be made as to whether or not you want an item that has a stronger effect, like a higher percentage, or you want just the actual effect of the item itself, right? The utility or whatever you want to call it. Effect. Oh, treasure goblin. Okay, one poison creeper is already enough to instantly kill this, which is good. Okay, and I'm also picking up all these. I totally forgot that I'm supposed to drink one of these because I had to relog. Find Maka and Iru. I think they're supposed to be here, actually.
Never gets old.
Okay, that's good.
My hands are shaking.
Crit chance, rust armor, cash. What do I need to do? And they're gonna do all their stuff. Sort this real quick. Oh, I can get a lot of crit chance, huh? Maybe I'll do that. Crit chance whenever I... Oh, no, better yet. I do movement speed whenever I use evade. Yeah. Yeah. 10% movement speed up to 50%. Okay, that should help me travel a lot more quickly. Although I'm still going to be gated on how much dialogue there is in the game.
Something's not right.
They don't say. Also an earth skill. Okay, I mean, I still got time to sort out my inventory, so I'll do that. Don't need to upgrade these just yet. Crit chance, I don't care about that. Actually. No, I'll just keep this. I don't really need to switch. Okay, what we got?
Hollows have breached it.
Can add a socket, but... confront Mephisto. Oh boy.
What's this now? I'll handle this.
Oh, yeah, I feel the light. Oh, I can go into the fiery portal, and then I can continue to kit out my character while I wait for the dialogue to end.
Why did I have to be the one to choose?
Here she is. And they rel. Ah. Almost done there. And then...
She cannot hear.
Mercenaries, instead of Haunt, I run Field of Languish. And then it's whenever I get hit with a crowd control effect. Yeah.
I can no more do that.
Skill point. Barter.
Herself from your blood.
Pale marks.
We are one.
Yeah, but this is gonna be much later. And I gotta remember to only do the bartering after I make it to level 60. Not before, otherwise the items aren't gonna be scaled up to where I'm at. But I'll probably wait until I make it into Torment anyway. I don't think I'm gonna kit myself out with crazy items. Probably just a 750, and that would be sufficient. What are my resistances anyway? Wow, I'm actually pretty close to the cap already. It's like roughly 50%, and the cap is like 75%. If I added sockets into these and I put diamonds in, I think I could get pretty close. But I mean, it's not like I'm really dying to elemental damage anyway. It's really just physical damage that I need to be concerned about. So, yeah. So, while this is all going, yeah, I think that these Chaos Uniques are a great addition, or like a cool addition to the game. I hope that they, like, keep it. Rather than like scrapping it, because it is getting a little tiresome to have them kind of keep getting rid of this, you know, mechanic in the game, and then that mechanic in the game, even if the items, even if the things themselves are not like I get that they can't have like, let's say, witch powers with chaos perks with trying to remember what the other ones were, like the witch or the vampire powers with, you know, the like the boss powers, right? Like there's a lot of powers. Like I can understand they don't want to power creep the game, and it'd be like impossible to balance with all of those different powers put together. But I think that the items that they add into the game are different things, like root holds are things that should stay. And the rewards should be like adjusted accordingly. And I think that dungeons too, like there should be more of a reason to run dungeons, because they were supposed to be like a part of the game, right? Like, I mean, they are part of the game, like these ones, Dungeon, Forgotten Remains. And the reason we would run them is specifically because we want to unlock certain aspects, but I feel like there's like a better way they could go about it. Like maybe you get an item with that aspect already imprinted on, or maybe it's not like a minimum roll, but you run it to try to get like a higher roll on a specific aspect, right? Or something like that. Or maybe some of these dungeons can give you a variety of different aspects, because right now, like with all the recent seasons that have come up in the game, there's like so many more aspects than what there used to be. So maybe you can like choose from one of like multiple different aspects for some of the dungeons that you run, or something like that. Yeah, see, you get to move around much more quickly. You can speed through this, but of course, I probably will be slowed down by how much dialogue there will be, but again, this, in the grand scheme of things, will help speed things up. I also have plenty of damage. Now, keep in mind, much earlier, I didn't really pay too much attention to the damage numbers. I'm just trying to get through this really quickly, but I think my damage numbers were at like 500 about 20-30 minutes ago. And then when I put on all the aspects, when I put on all of the tempers, suddenly my damage shot up. I'd probably say it like, I mean, it went up from like 500 to now I'm hitting for like 1800, and I also replaced my weapon, of course, so all these put together like more than tripled my my overall damage output, which is quite nice. When I critically strike, they gain attack speed. Okay, I'll do the fortify one. Maybe it'll help prevent me from dying. Yeah, see, now I have to wait for the others to show up, but increase poison damage. I don't need that. Increase crit strike damage against poisoned enemies. But I don't do crits, so I'm not really gonna prioritize. Well, maybe I do petrify, but then I had to replace ravens for it. Am I really willing to do that? I'll do that a little later. Not yet though. I'll do that when my Raven's damage starts to scale down a little bit. But right now I feel like my fights against bosses are very trivial. Like, watch. Yeah, and I also have all these wolves too. The spirit wolves, so that also boosts my damage further. Oh, okay, that was fast. I thought this was a fight where he splits himself up into a bunch of other versions of himself. Maybe he... Come to think of it, maybe he does do that, but I just, like, instantly killed him before he could split himself up.
Then cut
Yeah.
swiftly. The corruption is spreading.
So I don't really need more damage just yet. I could get more damage if I adjusted my skill points. But, yeah, no need to...
Let's give him space.
Ooh. Zalrun. Okay. A lot of legendaries. Eventually, I'm hoping that one of the legendaries that I pick up... I'll use this one. Attack speed's more valuable anyway. I'm hoping that one of the aspects that I pick up will be like Alpha aspect or something.
Go and find out.
A deeper sickness. And then I can go here. Vizjaktar Veneration. Can go and... I'm almost at the next rank. I think the game will tell me when I actually have farmed enough reputation to begin the next quest, just by looking at this, so I shouldn't need to worry too much about that. Okay, all my ranks into wolves. As it stands right now, my poison creeper is already... Ooh, this one's got armor on it, but maybe hold on to it in case I decide to switch over to it. But right now I got movement speed on my current boots, so I think I'm fine. And I don't really need more armor. I'm not dying that much. Return to the Durance of Hate. Invigorating attacks. And I kind of walk on in. Just waiting for my wolves to kill him. Nope. Nope. Broadsword, don't need that. Yeah. Alpha aspect or Stampede aspect. Those two would be a very big help, of course, as always. So, I mean, whatever other ones could show up too. Another thing that would be nice is that I do feel like uniques should be able to show up a lot more. Should actually be able to show up before level 60. I mean, they can, but it's highly unlikely, right? So. Mythics, I can understand not being able to pick those up until Torment. Well, yeah. So that's my thoughts, though, regarding the adjustments that could be made to the game. Yeah, maybe I'll do, like, a separate video on it, but I don't usually like making videos like that because, well, there's a few reasons. One is that, you know, I'm not, like, a big content creator like Rob and others. Like, of course, Rob and others have, like, I feel like if I make one, I'm really just a nobody. Like, that's really the reality, right? Like, yeah, I have like a couple hundred subs, and I have some people watching even right now, but it's not nearly as much as, you know, the people who actually have like a much larger audience and who have a lot more familiarity with the game and possibly even what goes on behind the scenes. But yeah, the other part of the issue is I feel like making that kind of content where I'm essentially complaining about the game does invite a whole different kind of a set of players with a very different attitude towards the game. Like, I actually enjoy making these guides because, like, the guides to different builds in the game, because I want to help people who are less familiar with the game make whatever builds they deem fit. But in my case, in my case, if I want to make a video where I'm talking about or addressing like problems with the game, then it might attract more, or like the people that might show up and comment and engage with me are people who aren't really acting in good faith. People who, and I've already had this on my channel, right? I've had people who come in, it's like, why are you playing Diablo 4? This game is kind of a waste of time, and it's, yeah, you know, like, you know, luckily Path of Exile 2 is out because I'll be playing that instead of this, you know, that kind of stuff. And truthfully, yeah, I get that the game has its issues. If it's really that big a deal for you, then go play those, right? But in my case, I am, like, I'm okay with where the game's at. I think it could be better. Like, this is my approach behind it. Like, I'll still play the game, But my overall enjoyment and how long I play for depends on how well they address all of the issues that I've talked about in the previous well,
Spoken so freely.
in the previous seasons, right? So, anyway. And the other issue too, again, like I think I remember saying that when last time when the season began, like my entire friends list was full of people who were playing. Although maybe who knows? Maybe it's because it's like well, maybe people aren't like off work yet or something because it's just noon, right? So not everybody can actually take part in this. Only the people who are able to take time off work and all that. Okay. Oh. There. Fragile Blessings. Level 35. And speak with Neyrel.
I had words.
Okay. Reunion. Neyrel and Eru. Hey! Oh, you're still here, Lee. You said you're going to be on later tonight? Okay, yeah, great. Let me ask you this. So I was talking about how I'm quite willing, if you'd like, I can... Depending on how quickly I can get through all this, I'd be happy to boost you from level 1 to 60. I'm going to try to put a lot more emphasis on that for this season, because in past seasons, I don't usually... You know, I usually do all my characters first, and I promise people that I'm going to level them up after. But if you want, I'd be happy to level you up, like,
I've been struggling.
when... Like, you let me know when you're ready to play, and then I can try to, like, boost you through to, like, level 60. I think I can probably run lower pit tiers to help speed you through it. It still would be, like, a solo run for the most part, so I think I'd be okay with that. So, yeah, if you want, we can try that if you're good for that at all. Yeah. I would have preferred if I get to do it after I make it to levels, or to Torment 4, but I might even be willing to do it before this time. And Blacksmith. Okay, I don't think I have any crazy big bosses coming up, so I don't need to upgrade my weapon just yet. Well, I can even do it right now. I already have... Well, nah, it's fine. I'll leave it as is. Like, I have enough damage to overkill these bosses, so I don't really need to worry, I think, about upgrading. And then by the time I'm done all of the objectives on this questline... I had to hop off my horse because they were gonna knock me off otherwise. Where are these tablets? Okay. Okay, there's the first tablet. I don't know where Neyrel is. Lagging behind just a little. Oh, I remember. I usually run Kitchuk here, don't I? Yeah, I usually do Kitchuk.
It's archaic. I'll try to translate.
Maybe I'll skip it. I don't need to run Kitchuk, now that I think about it. The last time I ran Kitchuk, because I didn't, like, there's, between, like, level, like, 56 to 60, there's, like, an awkward period of time where I'm, like, done the campaign. And there's, like, no easy routes to get XP aside from just spamming Whispers or Helltides, but I think this time around, because I'm doing the seasonal questline, that should give me the push I need. I could probably bypass the questline and all that. Yeah, I could probably bypass having to do the strongholds, I mean, in favor of just running the seasonal questline. I think that should be okay. Okay. Yeah, man, that would be nice. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm looking forward to it then. Hopefully I'll be strong enough. Well, I should be strong enough to get you through, though, because all I need to do is run, like, pit, like, 30 or something, and you'll get there. It'll be not as fast as somebody who's, like, spamming, like, pit 100, but it'll be certainly, like, much, much faster than if you were to play, like, solo and have to grind level 1 to 60 on your own. It'll probably save you, like, 3 to 4 hours of time, unless you enjoy, well, I mean, unless you want to do the leveling, unless like the leveling is like something that you are really keen on doing, then, well, yeah, by all means, like, don't let me stop you, but otherwise, yeah, I can help save you a big amount, like I think a huge amount of time by just running it for you. So yeah, you just let me know. Hey, Aaron, what up? I am playing the, I mean, I'm here, started the new season with my companion Druid, of course. And, hold on a second. Wait. Oh, this is a big upgrade because this weapon is, like, scaled up to my level. Alright. Emote help. There.
Would be welcome.
Yeah, so I'm just trying out the new season. It's season 10, season of infernal chaos, I believe. And so far, the approach that I'm taking, I'm trying to do a very different approach this season as compared to past seasons. Past seasons, I do like a bunch of hell tides from 1 to 60, and then I go into Torment 1 to 4. This time, I'm doing Vessel of Hatred campaign with the seasonal questline together, and this way. And this way, I can get a lot of,
I am sorry for the violence they brought.
Okay.
It was silenced easily enough. But you are
yeah, so I just wait for you to power level me. We do it tonight. Okay. When do you think you'll be back? Like, I can't do it now, right? I have to do it after I reach Torment 1. So maybe, like, let's say around 5 hours from now, or like, that would be a safe bet. Like 5 hours from now, I could probably run you through it while I do the pit. Yeah, I heard Spiritborn monkey build is cool. Yeah, I heard some great things about Spiritborn, but honestly, this season I'm not really too interested in playing. Like, I'm only really interested in 2 things right now, right? Like, normally every season I'll play like, here, look at that damage. I'll play like, you know, one of each class. This season, I'm not really as interested in playing one of each class. I think for me, this season, I'd rather focus on doing... I want to do, like, this character and and a sorcerer, and then I'll probably make a lot of different build guides for sorcerer specifically, rather than all the other ones, because like, I was like looking at kind of like my viewership for different build, or for the like different build guides that I've made. I usually do the Spiritborn, or whenever I do the Spiritborn one, I usually gets like the least amount of traction, and then the same thing with the Necro videos, I think. Yeah, so Necro and Spiritborn I tend to get the least traffic for, and I get a lot more traffic on like Dance of Knives Rogue, on Thorns Barbarian, on Blizzard Sorcerer, and Companion Druid. So I'd probably like to focus my time around doing the builds that I think people would want to see more, or even the characters that people want to see more. Sorcerer, I think, remains a popular option as always. A lot of people love the mage archetype, which is completely respectable, and so if I can do like a video or 2 talking about all that, that would be a big boon, I think. Okay, that'd be cool. Nice. Okay, well, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, so Spiritborn monkey build is cool. Well, it's good to know. And yeah, I heard that that's what some people are running, and evade Spiritborn for leveling, something along those lines. I'm not really paying too much attention to the meta this season, mainly because I don't know if they ever bothered to fix the double dipping bug on, or the, quintuple dipping bug on Spiritborn with the Jaguar Spirit Hall, and the aspect that they have that also allows them to get essentially another Jaguar Spirit Hall effect. Wow, yeah, these chaotic bursts are quite helpful. for clearing these monsters very early on too, so it's good. I'll be in Torment 4 before I know it. Or Torment 1 at least. Yeah, I can just bypass all these monsters. Again, like, it's good that I can just keep spamming evade, get more movement speed that way, right? Good. Search Dedekind's cache. Oh.
And a me-sized hole to
Wait, did it just eat up my movement speed buff? I think it did.
Don't make that face. I didn't mean it seriously.
Okay. Missing gemstone. Okay.
Oh no. I'd never hear the end of it.
Okay, there's an item I don't need. I'm spamming like evade right now. That's one of the reasons why, I guess I'm gonna just keep doing this there for the extra movement speed. I'm like looking at the mini map too. Yeah, I'm like pretty close to the end of the campaign. I think by the time I'm done, I'll be like level 43 or something. So it's looking pretty good. Much faster pace than I think many others. I don't know if these people were playing from the very beginning. Of my friends list, the only person who seems like they were actively like leveling from the start was
Incredible.
Daniel Yorns from YouTube.
These
So there.
thing that mentions Akarat's tomb.
Yeah. I feel like I'm like I don't know how Daniel is leveling, but yeah, I think this whole Vessel of Hatred thing. Hey, 2 more levels, nice. It's such a nice way to go through it all. Speed things up. Yeah, Ravens. I'm kind of debating whether or not I want to get rid of Ravens yet. I don't think I'm at the point where my damage is tanking just yet, though. I think I'm still quite a ways out from that. I think the first big fight that I'll need to take with like higher damage is against Bartok, because Bartok... Yeah, Bartok has not really an invulnerability phase. Like, they got rid of those. But they started making it so that if you actually do enough damage, like, to one-shot them, then they'll actually just, like, get a barrier rather than an invulnerability phase. So that way it's a fair compromise between, here's like a stat check. Like, if you have enough damage, you don't have to go through this trouble of forced invulnerability phases. So, yeah, I mean, I think that's, like, a good change overall, because it is tedious to do, like, hundreds and hundreds of Duriel runs, having to, like, wait on invulnerability phases to end before you can get your item, right? Like, and especially considering that Belial, the best option for getting items... Okay. Maybe not here. To the top right, I guess. Yeah, up here. Yeah, it gives people, like, an option, so that, like, because when it comes to Belial doesn't have an invulnerability phase, and it wouldn't, I mean, I wouldn't want them to introduce an invulnerability phase. Like, I don't think there's much value in that. So Belial doesn't have an invulnerability phase, and his boss mats, because of duping, is the most abundant. So there's really zero reason to, like, because of dupes and all that, right? So there's zero reason to run anything other than Belial husks, essentially. Like, no one will run anything. Like, it'd be kind of crazy to run anything other than just Belial husks over and over and over again, is kind of where the game is poised right now. And yeah, there's got to be a better approach than that. Speak to Narelle, okay.
No.
I never really like Spiritborn, but I do like Monkey. Actually, Spiritborn is growing on me. It's still my least favorite class, but that's not to say I've ever really hated it. It's a cool class. It is a cool class, but I don't... It's a really fun class to play too, I think. And I feel like each of the different animal spirits are very distinct. Like they have very distinct playstyles from one another, which is one of the upsides. On the flip side, though, yeah, like I think I've talked about this before. The Spiritborn archetype is not one that I'm familiar with, right? It's not. Yeah, like with Storm's. Wait. Yeah, with like mate or sorcerer and necromancer and all the other classes, like I recognize them. I definitely recognize them from past games that I've played. So I feel like because of that level of familiarity, I feel a lot more comfortable or familiar with them, and I prefer familiarity, I guess, is the easiest way I can explain it. But in this case, maybe not so much with Spiritborn. But it's fun to play. It is very fun to play, like I said, for the reasons I've already mentioned. So I'm just waiting for him to come off invulnerability. Here, fine. Maybe I gotta kill these first. There we go. Reset. There. Oh, I kind of did this the wrong order. I was supposed to... I guess it doesn't matter, but I was supposed to get my Poison Creeper to hit him first, or Debilitating Roar, then Poison Creeper and all that. Yeah, even the bosses are getting like two-shotted, and I still haven't even upgraded a weapon that's like 50% stronger. Okay, I'm gonna keep running. I think I'll probably level up in a second, so I can use all my skill points then. Okay. Give him a kinder death than I would have. Huh. Poison Creeper, Ravens. What happened? We have to go now.
I'm so sorry.
Increased
Leave my side.
damage, sure.
She wouldn't. She could not. But I have never been as strong as her.
Shapeshifting in new animal form. I can always switch over into quick shift, but or always use quick shift, but I'm not going to here. I mean, I need to get Storm's Companion before I can pick up the majority of the relevant passive nodes that I wanted to get, so that'll be later. Okay, level 40, so it's another skill point. I can toss it into Catastrophe. I haven't switched out just yet, but I will very soon. Oh, a world boss. Okay, that might be fun just to switch things up. I'm going to put this on. Maximum spirit generation per second. Ooh, that could work really well with that that chaos perk from earlier. The one where if I generate more spirit above my maximum, then I get more damage. I wonder if there's a way to abuse that. Maybe like resource generation or something. Anyway, okay, level 40. Maybe I could take on the world boss. Maybe I should prep for it or something. Xian. Okay, I get another perk here. And I need to go to Chaldeum. Whoops. World boss, Legion event. Okay, I don't. You know what? Actually, I kind of want to just have a little bit of fun here. I mean, I know I was saying it's like a speed run and all, but I mean, there's a Legion event available and a world boss after, so I might actually take a bit of a detour and run those. Like I might as well, since I'm already here, and I think I'm strong enough to take it. Only question is, I don't really have a very strong weapon that can handle all of it right now. Centurion's Eye. Now, this would be a good one, but I think the other problem is it needs to be less than 350 item power anyway, because otherwise I don't have enough Forgotten Souls, so... salvage all these. And I'm lucky that I left this on hand. Ah, there we go. Damage. And then I can get Shepherd's Aspect on here. So, this would be a good boon for me. Shape-shifting, next Werebear skill will do more damage. Basic skill damage and movement speed. Ooh. Yeah, but I don't really need any of these, really. Debilitating Roar is now a werewolf skill. Okay. Don't need this. I just realized something. Maybe I'll toss it in here, actually, into Envenom, because I can get crit chance in a bit. The way to get crit chance would be... Okay, I'm just trying to remember this here. If I salvage this, I get Chem Qua back. So I'll get Chem back in here, but the one that I actually... Oh, avoid health damage while fighting for 2 seconds. Maybe I can take advantage of that. Yeah, that could help. Okay, and then I already got natural finesse. The one that I really need is this one. And any of the three is fine. Okay. Oh, the Legion event actually turns out is I need to conquer Core Dragon for it, and I'm not gonna be able to do that. I totally didn't even realize it's tied to one of those. That's okay. I'll maybe do the next Legion event then. That's no problem. Chaos Rifts. Oh, okay. That's good, I guess. Magic Runes, I don't need those just yet, and my Elixir is worn off, so I'll drink that. Alkin's good, or my Mercenaries are good. I have about 10 minutes. So maybe for the 10 minutes I can... Well, I guess I shouldn't get too sidetracked. Or, let me take a look at something really quickly. How's perks? Yeah, these are like for core skills though. Yeah, this was one of my gripes with the Chaos perks. They're all tied to core skills, which, like what if you're not running core skills? What if you're, well, yeah, what if you're not running core skills, like Dance of Knives or something? Then what? Slay Demons, Harbingers, kind of tempted. Yeah, you know what? I'll do this now. I just realized something. There's actually a very good reason for me to run this right now. It's because I can get Artificer's Stones out of these now, so maybe I'll run a few of these, and I'll clear the Blood Maiden. I mean, I need to burn 10 minutes anyway, so yeah, World Boss in 10 minutes. So let me do this, because I don't want to... I can also do another part of the seasonal quest line, but yeah, I mean, sooner or later I'm going to need to pick up some Artificer's Stones, so this will be kind of convenient. And we'll see how strong my... Oh yeah, these are painful to deal with, though. The monsters here are much tougher than the other ones I was fighting earlier. Yeah, my damage is now up to like 3.3k, it looks like, on a crit. Yeah, did crit chance. A lot of crit chance. Increased crit chance, huh, okay. 10 stacks. It says increased crit chance, but I don't know quite by how much right now. Ooh, it's painful. Please kill it. There you go. Infernal Warp. Okay, that's one rift down. I'll be able to slay the demons too. I just need to open up a couple chests, and I think that'll get me... So that's one Chaos Rift down. Maybe I can get some materials too, if I'm lucky. I'm glad they kind of... It seems like they fixed it. Previously, if it spawned Chaos Rifts, then you wouldn't be able to get a Blood Maiden sometimes, but it seems they might have fixed that. Ooh, a reward, a unique item, Legendary Chaos Rift, nice. Yeah, now this is what I'm talking about. There should, like, during the PTR, one of the complaints that I gave them, I actually submitted a ticket for this, was that, like, doing these sorts of events, or like clearing the Chaos Rift, should actually feel really, really good. Like, we should be able to get like something which we're really happy with. Something like this. Yeah, no, this is huge. This is actually a massive upgrade over my current weapon. Double the damage. I do lose out on the imprint, like the double damage on it, but I still have 7.5% on my amulet, so this is exactly what I was preparing for. The only catch here is I don't really have a way to socket the... Ooh, hold on. There's a monster... Gelatinous Cyrus here. Oh, shoot, I messed up. Wait, maybe not? Oh, wow. No, I'm good. I'm good. Normally I'm used to, like, when I play my builds, like, I'm not strong enough to, like, kill these, but I've like, as a companion druid, I just have so much damage that I can just one-shot all of them. Oh, I got Spirit Bond aspect outright. No, this is huge. Now my wolves can never die. What about this one? Lucky hit chance? It's not terrible, I guess. This is kind of nice too, but nothing will really top my current item. I don't think. Let me double check that in a second. Okay, I got 5 minutes to go. Bonus XP. Okay, sure. So I'm starting off at 41. I'm at exactly level 41, like I just reached it. Oh, wow, they just like instantly died. Yeah, I still only get like 10% out of this, which is actually pretty pathetic. I mean, like, yeah, I guess if I set it to like Penitent, maybe I got more XP, but still, I feel like that's kind of lame how little XP we get out of it. I'm already here, so I'm just gonna clear the remaining demons necessary to get this Whisper. And then I'll probably turn it into Penitent and open a couple chests so that I can summon a Blood Maiden next. Because right now, unless somebody else opens it, I'd be very happy if somebody opens it, because that'll save me a lot of time, but... There you go. Vizjiktar level up. Yeah. And I don't even have my... I don't have my Petrify up either. I need to adjust my skill tree before I go and take on the world boss. I don't know if I'll be able to do that much damage to him, but I guess we'll find out. 4 minutes. Okay, well this is good. My elixir, I've just used it, but I can... Oh, I have more elixirs now. No, I'm good there. And there's like 2 chests, no, 3 chests here, like all side by side. Well, actually 4 chests. Okay, I'm gonna leave and come back. I'm gonna set it to Penitent. I think here the main issue will be survivability. Like, I don't know if I'll be able to survive it, getting hit by these monsters, but I'll hope for the best. I hope I can kill them quick enough. I mean, I should be able to. I remember they toned down the difficulty of monsters in, well, across the board throughout, like, hard, expert, and penitent, I think, or something like that. This was like a change that was made, I think, like last season or whatever. Penitent, come on, let's go. I wonder if the crashing issue is still there. I haven't crashed yet, and I've been at it for 2.5 hours. Hope it doesn't crash me at like a very key moment, like when I'm like running world boss or something. But I guess as long as, I mean, if I crash, at least I know that I will need to still keep restarting the game every now and then. Because, yeah, like, I think the biggest... Oh, I got a unique out of that. That's actually kind of crazy. And a Baneful Heart. Yeah, like, crashing on Pit 55 is the worst case scenario. Because everything else, like, for the most part, I can do it, like, you know, it's not really a problem. If I crash... Like, okay, if I crash, like, during a Helltide... Well, okay, if I crash during a Helltide, that's actually a problem. Or Infernal Horde. Yeah, so something like those. Infernal Hordes maybe might be worse, now that I think about it. Yeah. But, maybe something like when I'm doing the Vessel of Hatred campaign, right? Like, oh, you know, like, I lose out on, like, 2 minutes, and I just gotta run back. No big deal, I guess. It is a problem, but it's not, like, the biggest waste of time. But, yeah. Really lose a lot of time if I'm not careful. Ooh, yep. Just gonna bypass that real quick. Okay. I'm gonna just... I mean, my wolves are able to tank this all because they are... Oh, hold on. I don't know... I hold the phone here. I'm gonna come back, or try to come back if they let me. I'm gonna open this first, that way there's no risk for me fighting the Hellborn. Oh, there we go, that was like half a level. Polearm and Cedar's Staff, and this is actually already an upgrade over my existing weapon, so I might switch over to that. The reason I'm hesitating is this current weapon I have is 220% damage to close. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. That might even be more than the one that I'm currently rocking, so... 1 minute to go, so... Unique item. I'm gonna try it. If I die, I die. It's not a big issue. The Helltide is still up for another 30 minutes, so I can run the Blood Maiden after. I just realized, too, I only have 1 Baneful Heart, so might be another problem, but oh well. Horses of Hell grow angry. I don't care about that. Where's the unique item? Huh? What? I feel ripped off. There's no... They're supposed to give me a unique item, but they clearly didn't give me a unique item. Okay, well, I'm gonna, I guess, get ready to fight the world boss now. Wait, why am I back at Backwater? I thought that I marked this as my favorite location. Okay. I'll be a little late getting to the world boss, but I don't think that's a problem for me. Like, it's still... Yeah, it's in a very convenient location. I don't have to trek that far to get it. Resistance to all elements. Yeah, I'll worry about throwing this on later, but 100% crit strike damage is pretty good. Debilitating roar. All of these are fine, whatever. It's really just a question of if I use the weapon on the right or the left. But I think the weapon on the left is better in this case because, again, damage to close. Like, that's like... I also have 110% damage to close on the modifier itself, so that's, again, very helpful. Okay, so I'm going to do Petrify here. Maybe like this. Yeah, okay, sure. And then I can replace this now with Petrify. And set this to normal. And yeah, I mean, on Penitent, if we were somehow able to clear it, which I don't think, you know, most people, myself included, would be able to, can actually clear the world boss on Penitent. But if we did, we'd probably get slightly better rewards, but I don't think it's worth it. I'd rather clear it on normal just for the 5 Grim Favors, and then hopefully it'll give me enough materials such that, or maybe like a greater collection of materials or gold. Well, I don't think I can get gold, but greater collection of materials or chaos or two-handed weapons, maybe something that can potentially give me like alpha aspect. Any of those would be a very big help. So here I am. And here's other people. Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh, I can actually... Wait, what? Did it not... Why didn't it reset? Oh, it's at rank 5. Shoot. I actually don't have any reason to run this then. Yeah, but okay, that's good. I'm just looking at... This is everybody else's damage. Now, give me a second. I'm just waiting for my full roster to come back here. Maybe even... There you go. Adjust this here real quick. And I activate my Debilitating Roar, Poison Creeper, and then Wolves. And you can see that I took like a small chunk. I guess it's not as big as I was... Like, I didn't do as much damage as I was hoping to, but still. I mean, damage is damage. Can't really complain too much. And we would kill him in like, what, 1 minute? Under a minute, so... Yeah, not really too, not really gonna complain too much here. Got a bunch of runes. Yeah, here's some more fragments. I wonder if they were supposed to spawn treasure goblins. That would have been a very big help. But oh well. Okay, Edge Masters. Now that one helps. Aspect of Elements too. Ooh, these are going to be big boosts to my damage output. I may have to switch over to that. Increase damage while hitting a poisoned enemy as a werebear or a crowd-controlled enemy as a werewolf. Yeah, okay. I mean, that can help, but probably not what I'm looking for right now. This one, no, I'll get rid of that. Salvage. Debilitating Roar, Cyclone Armor. Yeah, I would like to switch over to one of these. I mean, does it really help me though? Like, I'm like thinking, like, what does it help me for? Like boosting my armor. The only monster that I can think of off the top of my head that really that really is a threat right now. The only monster that's an actual threat would be the Blood Maiden, I think. Everything else that I'm going to encounter is not really an issue for me. So I don't know. Poison Creeper. Okay, this is nice, but I don't know if I care. Like, let's say I throw this on, then... Well, actually, this is better than my current one, so I'll just get rid of it. But it doesn't really give me anything that I need. Well, it gives me Poison Creeper, getting Landslide. I might actually take advantage of that. Yeah, that could actually be quite helpful now that I think about it. Okay. Speaking of which, the reason why it would be helpful is because I can go like this and then like this. So the way this works now is that I can get guaranteed, like... Here, I'll just show it. It would make more sense for me to show it. It's on normal, right? Slay the Blood Maiden. And I'm gonna head up. Here we go. Oh yeah, there was also monsters getting strangled. I kind of set it to increase crit chance. Maybe I should switch it back in a little bit. Well, yeah, I can do it now, actually. It's fine. But having more crit chances is pretty nice, though. But I'll give it a couple levels so that I can organize my equipment a bit better. Oh yeah, the reason why I'm here is because I need one more heart. And maybe, who knows, maybe I pick up some of these rifts and get a little bit more value out of it, I don't know. Okay. Easy enough. Okay, more Harbingers. Hey, there, I have 2, hearts now. Aberrant Cinders, I don't care about that. Gem Fragments. I mean, I was hoping for a unique Chaos Rift. These are actually pretty cool, like the ones that drop uniques. Now that's actually like kind of valuable, like early on for leveling, I think. Gives people a reason to run it, but I still only got like 10% out of that. Not great, but whatever. Okay, now I have 2 hearts. This is good. I can maybe run this. And why did I need to do this in the first place? Just trying to recall, like... You know what? Maybe the season journey will give me more hearts later when I start turning them in Torment. I'm just gonna pop these now. I was like debating whether or not I want to like hold on to these until later, but that actually doesn't really make much sense at all because, well, yeah, I think I should just like I farmed all these cinders and I farmed like all this just so that I can get Artificer Stones, and now I have a bunch of Artificer Stones, so I can do a whole bunch of leveling, right? Like, I have these ahead of time for when I make it into Torment, and then I can run people through all this. And then later I can run my own Helltides in Torment, and then open Blood Maiden. Like, I think when I make it to Torment, I have to run the Whispers there anyway. When I run those Whispers and I open the chest there, I'll probably get enough to spawn like Blood Maiden or whatever, so it makes more sense for me to do it then, I guess. What? That was an accident. Ravens, trying to see like what I can adjust on my build. So here, so if I do Poison Creeper, you can see that my Poison Creeper will automatically reset itself if I'm like surrounded by a big group of enemies, because every landslide proc is actually using the crit chance, or every landslide proc is using the lucky hit chance of my Poison Creeper, so that's a big help. Hey, there we go, chance for wolves to deal double damage, so that's a big help there. Okay, I'm gonna go back to town, and then I have to adjust the difficulty back down to, back up to Torment, or Penitent. Then I'll open the chests, and that'll be the last of my cinders, and I can get back to doing what I was doing before. So salvage all this. I guess I can get rid of all these. Penitent. There's also some of these Chaos Rifts here too. Hey, unique item. Okay, maybe I'll come back for this one later. Oh, they knocked me off my horse. I think I'm still strong enough to take them, mainly because of this one unique item. Yeah, this unique, like, Grey Staff of the Crone is a big help. There. Okay, that's one down. Oh, shoot. Actually almost killed me with that. Yeah, even though I have, like, 50% fire resistance, I think I still am lacking in... Like, I don't have much health, so that's an issue. more Artificer Stones, more Sigil Powder. Again, these are a big help. Now, in the past, I would run like Nightmare Sigils for more XP and all that, but again, this is one of those cases where I don't really think that does very much for me. There we go, Legendary Chaos Rift. Yeah, I can keep spamming Poison Creeper to oh, no, it wore off. Oh, no. This is a little scary. Trying to keep my distance here because they can actually kill me now that I'm high enough level. Which one is it? There's like... I mean, thankfully I have Spirit Bond aspects, so my wolves are like unkillable. So I have that going for me at least. But yeah, now I need to actually get ready to adjust my... I think I need a better weapon now. I'm at the point where my equipment is starting to get outdated a little bit. Okay. I'm getting a little frustrated with these Chaos Rifts. It says that they're supposed to give me a unique item, but it's kind of like they're kind of baiting me here. There's no unique here. Like this is twice this has happened. If they're gonna say that they're gonna give me a unique item, then they should give me a unique item. It seems to be like on a chance, or maybe it's a glitch. I'm not sure, but not very happy with that. I'm gonna go back to town. I think I'm done here. My threat meter is about to pop, but who knows? Maybe I can pop it on the next Helltide or something, or on Torment, because I don't think I'm gonna be. Well, actually, I do need to run Helltides anyway. I just realized because of the season journey and all that. Okay, back down to normal. Oh yeah, there's a Legion event coming up. That one I might actually do. But before I do that, I'm going to go to Yshar or Imperial Library in Chaldeum and run through this quest real quick and see if I can finish that. Yeah. Yeah. It would be fun to run Legion event with other people just so that, well, yeah, switch things up and get some whispers out of it. And wait, where? Oh, here. Oh, nearby here. Okay, I almost went the wrong way. And also again, like I'm like level 45. I'm curious to see how I match up to where others are at in terms of the whole leveling process right now. I see a lot of people are still like around level 20 or below, and then there's one person, I think Daniel, who is like level 40, or yeah, level 38 right now. And I think that, yeah, like I'm actually pretty close to finishing the Vessel of Hatred campaign, so it shouldn't be that much longer from here on out. He has guards stationed out front. Okay, great. Okay, Alifar's Sanctum. And pull out on parchment, find Alifar's study. Alifar usually has guards by his entrance. He might be in trouble. Okay. Find Alifar's study.
Demons. We must find Alifar.
And probably we catch up to him and he's like dying or something. And they'll tell us, no, you guys have to kill Bartok for me. Oh, there. There. Yeah. Well, I guess he's not dying. He's already dead. Hey, veneration. Or, like, reputation. Ah, came here for nothing.
The beast lives within you.
We were too late. Too late for Alifar. Too late for... Wait. What's that book?
Ah, it's convenient. What's that book? Sword of Horizon. And deep within a vault in Mount Sivo, the Sword of Horizon was hidden, protected by the minions of Bartok. Okay. The sword lies in a vault at Mount Sivo?
Mount Sivo. There need to delve deeper
Oh,
into this.
I'm not supposed to skip this dialogue.
Clues. Meet me at Mount Sivo when you're ready.
Okay. Yeah, I skipped through the dialogue, didn't I, earlier? This is his study. Okay, yeah. I think I just skipped through one piece of dialogue. Why is the sword so important?
The Council is trying to hide the sword. It must be a threat. We were too late for Alifar. But his knowledge lives on in this book. By the time we meet again, I should have some answers.
Okay. Claws now is Storm skill and cast Storm Strike. Oh, okay. I guess, you know, I just realized that actually probably works really well with invigorating attacks. Because then I can actually generate, like, a huge amount of resource. I bet you could, like, really just pump that up to get, like, ridiculous amounts of damage, I bet. Werewolf Cash. Totem. Come on, give me Alpha Aspect, please. Nope, this is for Hurricane damage. Oh! Moonrage! I'd forgotten about Moonrage Aspect. I didn't actually tag that one. Okay. Well, when he's ready, so I gotta earn more reputation, so... yeah, okay. I will... Maybe I can salvage this now. I'm just trying to think, like, how long it'll take me to get into the Legion event. I think I should still be able to make it. So I gotta break this, and then throw it on my item. I have a ring that's lying around, so... Moonrage Aspect. There, perfect. Moonrage. And I have like 300 Veiled Crystals now, and so I'm kind of in an abundance for that. Now it's just Baleful Fragments. But again, I need to get like a weapon that's really, really like much stronger than this one, because this is like 300% damage to close enemies. That's why my damage numbers are so ridiculously high right now. Like, I'm hitting for like 16k. Like, yeah, I can hit for 16k if I have all the right aspects and all the right tempers, and, well, if I had like alpha, well, yeah, I don't have alpha aspect though. I don't even have edge masters, or I do have it, I just didn't bother to imprint it anywhere. So really, I'm not going to be switching this out until I get, like, probably until, like, level 50 onward, I bet. That's kind of what it's looking like.
Impressive.
So, not bad, I would say. I don't remember how much XP I got from that last quest that I just did, but either way, I'm almost done the seasonal questline, I think. I'll probably end off on it after the Vessel of Hatred campaign, I think, is what it's going to boil down to. And then maybe like run like 1 or 2 strongholds, and that's that. Wow, somebody's actually just dog walking this region with Evade, I think. Yeah, dying really fast. Oh, over here? Oops. Yeah. Well, I guess to be fair, it is normal mode, but still. There, that's one down. Something is hitting for 5.5k damage. Just like a regular passive attack, I guess. Oh, there's another skill point. I've already maxed this out, so, I mean, I can actually just chill here for a bit, too, since they're killing all the monsters on my behalf. Maybe, yeah, here, Catastrophe. Can hit or max out Catastrophe next. That's not going to be too long from now. Wow, killed in like 2 hits. I think that's Quill. That looks like Quill Volley, but it's not. I think that's Thunder Strike with Evade. Yeah. Okay. Thunder. Yeah. I bet that part of the reason why it's doing so much damage right now, too, is because of all these Chaos perks. I think a few of them are, like, tied to basic attacks. Yeah, there's this one, of course. More damage for Spirit generated, and basic attacks for Spiritborns, I think, generate Spirit. Although I guess this is only for Druid, so that doesn't really make much sense. Chaotic magics erupt from your basic skills. Actually, no, that's actually kind of crazy. I guess that's, like, I don't know how the Evade build works, but if I were to guess, that perk that I was just mousing over guarantees overpower, but sets them on a 3-second cooldown. But if you tie Thunder Spike or Thunder Strike or whatever it's called, no, I'll pass. If you tie it to your Evade, then it's only the Evade cooldown you had to worry about. Kind of clever, actually. increased damage after casting an ultimate skill. All right, let's see. See how much damage I can do if they survive for longer than 2 seconds. Oh wow, not bad. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to really test my damage, but yeah, it's good to see that there are other people who at this point are able to do damage too. Usually that's not the case. Or, well, more specifically, like, yeah, people can usually do damage, but not, like, enough that, like, they did so much damage here that I couldn't even really get my attack in time. So, it's kind of cool. Chance for wolves deal double damage. Okay, I'd like to... What was attack speed? Tree of Whispers is finished, but okay. I think at this point I should go through the rest of this seasonal quest line, or not seasonal quest line, the campaign. It's, well, so close to the end now, and I've done everything I needed to. I kind of went on my little side adventures, but I really gotta lock in and do the rest of this campaign now. And as a matter of fact, I think I had some aspects. Oh yeah, here. Shepherd's aspect, I can, well, easily slam that in. And Moonrage. Aspect of Elements, yeah, that's one that is helpful. It's either Aspect of Elements or Edge Masters that would be a big help here. I'm always at max resource. No, I'll do this one. So I can get more average damage out of that. Yeah, and, well, I actually like Subterranean because it resets skills. I do lose out on a little bit of damage on my wolves, but I think I'm alright on that front. I'm gonna drink this before I forget. And I think there's a jeweler, like, right beside me, so I need to talk to them. Where's the jeweler? Here, yeah. I gotta add another socket. Oh, I do have some baneful fragments after all. Okay. That's convenient. Chem... Gar... No, wait. It's, Neo Gar. So, crit chance. If I avoid getting hit, I get crit chance. So that's a big help. Yeah. Starting to look better and better. This is the last leg of the journey. Okay. Bring Nayrel to the tangles. 15% crit chance. Like, I'm just thinking, like, how much crit chance do I have now? Potentially. Because I have the... you know, I can just take a look. What's my crit chance now? It's 22.4% base. When I'm in werewolf form, I get 6%. And then with my rune, I get, like, an additional 20%. So I'm at, like, 40% right now. It's not bad, but I still need to buff my gear up a lot more. Get, like, more guaranteed crits and all that. Ooh. Some lag there. Okay. Nice. Speak with Nayrel.
I'll search this way.
I'm gonna survive the hollow assault. That's fine. Chaos Rifts. Oh, there's a Fleeting Horde's Compass here. I could actually run that. Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil here too, and this one too. Wow, I got 2 Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils, but this is one of those few times where I don't actually care to use these. Like they don't. Like I'm actually kind of overloaded on XP now. Because I will finish the Vessel of Hatred campaign, and I'll be like level 50, like 6 at a minimum. Then after that, I still have the seasonal quest line to complete, and I've already done a good chunk of, or gotten a good chunk of XP from that. So I think everything together means that I won't even really need to run any of these Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils, which is unfortunate. I actually enjoy that as a leveling method, like picking up all these XP orbs.
You see that, right? It's not just me.
Okay. Bring Nayrel to Samek. And, A Sword of Horizon. Okay, so the next one is available.
Look for a thick knot of them.
Quest complete Bardic's Reign of Chaos. So Sword of Horizon. I think that if I remember the questline correctly from the reputation board, I need to do 2 more. There's this one and then one other one after. So this is the penultimate quest for this seasonal questline.
Do you hear that?
Hear what?
Let me pick up my herbs. Okay, fine. I guess no herbs for me today. And I'm also going to take a look at the season journey while I look through all this. Oh! Complete world events. What about the other ones?
Afraid of you.
Locate and close chaos rifts.
Scar on your
I do some of those later too. I'm just looking at these because I need to get through as many of these as possible for... Oh, wow. I can get Infernal Warp.
weak now.
Increase chaos. Need chaos perk.
And you. I'm going to rip your damn throat out with my teeth if I have to.
Greater Journey Cache. I don't think I'm going to be able to... Well, I mean, these are all in Torment 4, so... Yeah, I mean, the last tier I won't be able to do until after I finish my Torment 4 journey. Or, like, reaching Torment 4, so... I'll have to deal with that later. If I remember correctly, I always go this way first. And then I get cut off, or... Nope, never mind.
Fight back, Nerel! You are stronger than your burden.
Okay.
She was bathed in blood born on you.
Snap out of it, we have to leave. And then the boss shows up. Can try to one-shot her. Okay. Wait, that was the Chaotic Burst. That wasn't even my wolves. Okay, there we go. 19.1k damage. Yeah. Okay. Boots, sick and all that. Kind of unfortunate that setting it on Penitent doesn't really increase the difficulty because I feel like I'm so strong right now that it feels like a bit of a waste. Yeah, I have to go all the way. I always fall for this. I feel like I'm so strong, I could probably take him on hard, expert, or maybe even penitent. And if I could get, like, you know, double or triple the XP, I totally would. I'm sure I'd be able to get to level 60 a lot quicker that way with the level of gear that I have right now. Ah, there we go. There's another level up.
Surely the tomb is close.
Only way out is through. And this is, we're close to the finale now.
Where is everyone?
Okay. Find and inspect faces of Akarat. So... I always forget. Okay, this is the first one.
Face of Akarat.
Wait. No, it didn't count. Really?
Blacker than a
Okay, there.
in its darkness.
Neurel takes too long to reach. Gotta go fast. That's 2.
Giver of all
And then I gotta do one last one. I
that nourishes.
think.
Fire. Time. No. Water.
There.
Maybe the lake has
There.
something to do with the tomb.
And then I can go here.
Reminds me of when I entered the spirit realm.
I don't really need this.
That holds it back.
Is the answer that veil?
Grizzly Rage, which I don't run.
A curtain, maybe. A cave, a curtain, and water.
We're already here, Nerel.
Or
We're already here.
a curtain of water.
Chaos Rifts.
Cave.
Maybe crit
Waterfall.
damage?
Where we entered.
Maybe I will do damage now.
Waterfall. It's as we thought.
Yeah, at the point where I'm starting to get more crit, so.
There.
Hallowed Cavity. Yeah, maybe I should run some items with...
I thought it would be
Oh, actually, never mind on that. I do get like a set of 750s when I make it into Torment 1, so that's where I should really begin gearing up. Give Need like a 750 or something. Just realized I had like 2 million gold too. I think it was the Whisper I cleared that gave me that amount of gold. I don't really run cooldown reduction anyway. Maybe I could run chaotic cooldowns, but I reset my stuff before it ever, like, before it comes back. I guess, in the end, I'm just waiting for Wild Transformation. Wild Transformation is the really big one where, yeah, if I shapeshift into a new form, I get a bonus, and the one that I'd want here would be the Blood Howl grants 10% crit strike damage. It says it uses a free skill, so I need something that turns me into a werewolf. So, I'm gonna have to sort that out. Slay the hollows. Trying to see what else I'm missing here. Nothing here. Okay, go south of Samick with an Arel. Okay, yeah, this is like the last of the, well, yeah, this is gonna be the last of it. Last of the seasonal, or the campaign. After I'll probably go and clear this later. I'd actually want to do the Sword of Horizon first, because now, if I do Sword of Horizon, then I can start gathering reputation for the next, well, the last quest on the seasonal quest line. Oh, well, I think I'm gonna go now then. Sword of Horizon. Because, yeah, I mean, just want to make sure I don't get bugged out. I did finish the last mission, but I don't want to have to redo it. So I came here just to make sure that it's like active, that I can come back to it later. Is the Sword of Horizon here? Let's see. What is it? Alifar's book mentioned that the Sword of Horizon is locked in a vault at Mount Sivo. Xian told me to meet her there.
The book spoke of a vault that holds the sword. I don't know of any vaults here at Mount Sivo. But there's a cultist camp on the eastern side of the volcano. We can start there.
Okay. Like, Herodric Vault? I remember, yeah, I remember, like, Season 3, there was the Essential Construct, and you had to run, like, those vaults for them. So, oh, there we go. Maybe get, like, a nice legendary item out of that, yes. While Grizzly Rage is active, my direct damage is converted into poison. Yeah, do more damage. It's, yeah, maybe some build can use that, but it's not how my build operates. Like, yeah, I guess I could throw it on in place of Petrify. I would get more damage than Petrify if I use that aspect, but kind of like where it's at right now. And I'm supposed to get this to rank 5 to reset my skills. That's the whole point of it. But, yeah. And besides, like, if I use Grizzly Rage, I don't know if... Can I... Companions can be used during this effect, yeah. I guess I can, like, they changed it so you can. Like, that was the whole point. But, anyway, yeah. It's just not the biggest fan of running Grizzly Rage. I like human form. I mean... I just enjoy... Oh, wrong way. I just happen to enjoy the human form companion druid more. I'll talk about why in a second. Sword of Horizon. I should speak with Xian before entering the vault. Did the book reveal anything more about the sword?
I learned that the sword has a spiritual link with Bartok, a type of curse. I don't know the extent of the connection, but I do know that if I can get close to it, we can use it to find Bartok. That could be why they want to keep it hidden.
Okay. Vault of Sins. You know, doing all this, I wonder if I'll have to do the Infernal Hordes quest when I make it into Torment to unlock the compasses.
We need to find it.
I'm glad they didn't make us do Infernal Hordes over and over on the seasonal quest line, though. That's kind of what I was expecting them to do, to make us do for the seasonal quest line, since Infernal Hordes was the main thing. It's kind of like last season was like Nightmare Dungeon. They also do Nightmare, like a whole bunch of Nightmare Dungeons. So at least they're kind of varying it up a bit. Okay. Also, I need to pay attention to how much XP I get out of this. I'm at like level 47.5, so kind of curious to see how much I walk out with XP-wise. Wrong way. I guess it's up here then. I don't know how I missed it in the first place. A weird layout, but... Oh, there.
That must be the gate to the inner sanctum. The book mentioned that blood must be spilled.
Okay.
Perhaps the basin must be filled.
Alright. I guess I gotta backtrack then. I wonder if I could do this. Where is it? Here. Now, as long as I don't take damage, I can get more... Oh, bloody corpse. Get more movement speed. Yeah, I could look at that. Maybe I don't even need crit chance. I should only be running crit chance if I'm fighting bosses specifically, but otherwise it's supposed to be movement speed because I'm doing so much running. Bring the blood to the basin. Oh. I can't hit both at the same time. I have to collect the blood, go back, fill the basin, and then come back to get more blood, or hopefully I only have to do it once, but...
It's working, but we need
Collect more blood. Okay. Oh, sure. Anyway, while I'm doing these, this mundane part of this mission, I wanted to quickly mention, I still, kind of random for me to bring up, but I do still wish for a single player mode one day, to actually get some like proper speedruns going where, you know, like in my case, I wouldn't have to either rely on others, or maybe if I make like a brand new character, it's actually a fresh start, not one that already has all the legendary tempering recipes active, right? Some people will say that, oh yeah, like they like that all the recipes are available outright, and that's fine. It's just that's totally okay. I think that they should keep that. I wouldn't want them to get rid of that, where the tempering recipes are shared across all the characters on an account, but I do think it would be nice to have the option to have those speedruns, or just ways to, I guess, create more like competition too, for the start of a season. Like, I think Cliptus, I don't know how many of you know who that is, but Cliptus is a Diablo 4 content creator. He was like trying to do a race, or he like set up a race where, how do we get the sword out of here? Hold on.
need some time with it to get the necessary information.
How do we get the sword?
This will surely alert him to our presence. Make sure I'm not interrupted.
Okay.
When you're ready, touch the barrier.
I don't know how to take the sword. I just need some time with it to get the necessary information. Bartok has a spiritual connection to the sword. If we find it, Xian can likely locate Bartok. And of course, we're going to have to run the fleeting hordes or something. Survive the demon waves. So I can actually just sit here and wait. I kind of wish that there is something I can do while I'm waiting for all this to go through. Okay, maybe I can... I don't really have anything to really upgrade, though.
I can see him.
Well, companion skills are altered. Yeah, I don't know. Don't really have much here.
Just need a little longer.
Elixir is up. It's like halfway. Yeah, I actually don't really have anything. If I had like a blacksmith on hand, I would gladly upgrade my items while I'm waiting. But, oh, speak with Xian. The sword was destroyed.
Was more than 1,000 years old. The stress was too much for it.
Where is Bartok? I don't know why it doesn't have
Ancient
dialogue twice.
occupied by the Visurai. I know the place. We won't let Bartok escape us. Take some time to prepare. And when you're ready, meet me at the hidden overlook in the dry steppes.
What? Okay. Level 48, 1 skill point, and I guess I can start trying to max out Petrify so that I can get a reset on my skills. Okay, that was like half a level, so... I mean, it's not like they're giving me like a full level up for each of these, which means that I think I'll be just the right level to... or just the right amount of XP to make it to level 60, is what it's looking like right now. Okay, this one doesn't have an extra socket, but it does have a lot of armor. I'm gonna actually load... well, here, you know what? I'll stick with this for now. So I need 6,000 reputation. That's okay. I am going to... yeah, I'm going to go over here. And I'm going to finish the rest of this seasonal quest line. Or... keep getting it mixed up. I need to finish the rest of the campaign. And then after I finish the campaign, it's going to take me to a whole bunch of different, like, locations, and... it's going to get me to do this whole thing again, the search for Tomb of Akrat with Neyrel, but I've already made it to this point. Okay. Well, that's one of the reasons why I don't like having to stop the campaign halfway, because then it gets me to, like, redo this whole part again. And this is, like, the second or third time this has occurred. This is, like, the one drawback, I guess, to running campaign, that it might get you to, like, backtrack like this sometimes, if you don't hit, like, a proper checkpoint for it. Speak with Neyrel. That's weird.
Where is everyone?
And here I'd already just done all of this. Okay, well, at least this time I know where they all are, but again, it is a little tedious.
We tore it open, and the pain unmade us both.
Here's another one.
Come on, Neyrel.
Starless night and safe
And I think the last one is over here.
Another face.
of many deaths, giver of all lives.
Yeah, maybe I should have waited until Eru showed up. Maybe that would have made a difference.
The waterfall. It's as we thought.
Okay.
There.
Alright. Going on in.
Is this really the tomb?
Okay.
I thought it would be... I don't know. Unless...
What is this?
And same as before. I'm just gonna wait.
an altar. No. I don't want to hurt anyone else.
Maybe
This cave, please.
Envenom.
Cheers. Cha-chum.
Also later I could use like Cyclone Armor. I think I trade out Earthen Bulwark for that. I lose out on Unstoppable, but yeah, who needs Unstoppable anyway? Am I right? Yeah. Cyclone Armor. And Bulwark for Cyclone Armor. Get behind that. What else am I missing? Oh yeah. Pick this up.
For now.
Casting an ultimate skill increases my damage up to a certain percentage, okay. Or my ultimate damage, okay, yeah, I don't need that.
I'm not so sure.
And then go south of Samek with Neyrel. I'm gonna go this way. Oh.
Where is it?
Okay, here it is.
Inscription. Ban kike, ban lucha, ban kiksene wekoho. Nothing's happening.
Yeah, another dead end.
Understand.
And then Eru shows up. Speak with Eru. In his footsteps. Okay, so that would be a checkpoint. Okay, that's good to know. So every time like a new one of those shows up, I guess that's where it'll save the state of the campaign.
I didn't. Not for sure. But you told me. When I heard you speak that phrase. Walk with
Bring him down to the lake bed.
walk together. Walk with the mind open. Akarat and his dedicants laid down a path that could only be traveled in friendship.
Resistances.
This path. Akarat.
Yeah, I think it's fine. I'm like thinking to myself how else I could pump up the damage on this build. Like I know that there's ways I could do it. I have the Lochran's Talisman for starters. I could use that, but no. I think I'm fine for now. I don't need to rely so heavily on these. Like, I don't need to pump up my damage any higher than it already is. Like, I'm already overkilling these monsters, mainly thanks to the Great Staff of the Crone. I think that's the big save, the big helper here. Yeah, that's a lot of wolves. That is a lot of monsters. Okay. My turn. Bring Nerel and Iru to the Tomb of Akarat. And my elixir is going to wear off soon, so I should drink that. Rune Staff, hold on. Might be a pretty big upgrade. No, not big enough just yet. I think my Great Staff is still stronger, but not for that much longer. Hold on a second. Can I even get a full rotation off? No, I didn't. But that's the highest damage number I've seen so far, 41k. But, yeah, soon I think I could make it even higher. Yeah. But I don't think anything quite beats the boss power season, where I got like 150% damage on my wolves because of that one power.
Cannot be made right, Nerel. They cannot be undone.
Oh, there we go. Got a full level out of that. Yeah. Hey, Lawless. Yeah, today is the beginning of the new season, sir. So, yeah, I'm here with the companion Druid, and usually I open up by doing the seasonal quest line with Helltides, but this time around I'm switching things up by doing the seasonal quest line in conjunction with the Vessel of Hatred campaign. So I get best of both worlds. I get to actually see what the storyline there is like, but I also get to level up to 60 really quickly. You can see already, so you can see that I'm already level, almost level 50, and this is despite the fact that I spent like 20 minutes at the start of my run just like talking about what my build is, and then of course, I took some time to go and run like Legion event and World Boss, which slows me down, but I wanted to kind of see how, well, wanted to run at least something with other people, just like a little bit. Oh, I forgot you're jumping on now. Nice. Yeah, good timing. It's fair. Well, I wouldn't say that I forgot, but I lost track of time. Like, I remember like a month ago, I was like waiting for, like, oh, it's a month out, and then the day actually snuck up on me pretty quickly.
Grief. Guilt.
Okay.
Enough. I let it all go.
Okay. Are you all right?
I feel
Find the burial chamber, and I believe the burial chamber is here, and then I gotta talk to all this. No, no, I'm gonna be late since I just woke up and forgot new season was today. Oh, that's fine. Okay, hold on a second.
That they are.
1, 2,
One makes another go.
3. It's kind of sad because I never really did figure out the puzzle aspect of this. I did it in one full rotation, and then like I got it right on the first try, like my guess, right? Because otherwise it could have been any combination. It could have been the one on the top right and then bottom left and then top left and then bottom right or something. I don't know. But that's not what ended up happening here. Okay, well, you have fun with that. Lawless, I was also going to say, later I'm going to be running Lee Burgess through the game 1 to 60. Right now I'm just focusing on trying to get myself through 1 to 60, and then I'm probably going to have to, you know, like, strengthen up my character. But after I do those, I think my goal for the rest of today will be to, like, level people through the game, and myself too, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, hope you have fun. Are you familiar with what's coming in this new season, or are you still gonna have to figure it out? Because there's like all this like new... Well, I mean, it's like a season tied to like Infernal Horrors and all that, and I'm kind of curious how much of it you're aware of. It's kind of refreshing to be able just to one-shot these monsters, unlike with some of my weaker builds. Despite the fact that my other builds are usually sitting on like legendary tempering recipes and all that. I don't need this. Debilitating Roar is now a werewolf skill. Okay, this is it. This is the final fight, I guess. Here we go. Well, we have to endure that ritual again. Okay, we made it at last.
I never doubted you would, Nero.
Speak with Neyrel. We made it at last, hooray. Time to celebrate. Oh, nope. Apparently not. And okay, here we go.
Keep them away from Akarat.
I'll be relieved when, well, I mean, after this I have to do all the random dungeons, so that takes time.
I know you're tired, Akarat. We need you just one more time.
You were not so frail when last we fought, Akarat. It was a waste to give away your strength to this mortal. She will rot. Your gifts will rot with her. By my hand, or by time, death is the first weakness.
Yeah. Wish I had more to say. If I were playing like my sorcerer or one of the others, I could maybe like sift through my gear and see what's useful or not, but...
You are a given, but we are miracles.
They're so close. Almost level 52. Or almost level 50, and then... I think this, plus the remaining quests will get me to like level 52.
Vulnerable now. Look, a
Good.
shred of Akarat's essence. Take it. He's sacrificing himself to her.
Oh, almost.
The whole of your lives for mere moments without me. But eternity is my domain. I will rejoin you soon. There's too many. Which will it be,
Okay.
Lion? Will you sacrifice them to kill this sliver of me? How human of you.
Okay. Just waiting for him to come down, or... More veneration. almost there.
The seeds of Eru's betrayal were sown by your
There. Done.
disregard for his precious
Well, not quite. There still needs to be just one more thing.
quest above Nahantu.
Like, I need to wait for one more phase. Strike true, hold nothing back. You will die and I with them. Nice.
My side.
This is the only way! Honor his sacrifice! Make it count!
55.4k. Huh. It's the highest damage number yet, but yeah. That was without double damage on wolves and all that. As a tempering recipe. And there. There's a full level. Well, not a full level. It's like half a level. Leveled me up though. And then I can talk to Neyrel here. What could Mephisto want with Akarat's body? And do I get another level up from heading out of here? There you go. I think I do. Okay. Yeah, it's got a million XP out of it. Search for Iru with Neyrel. Then hang out here. 2 more points. And just waiting for Neyrel to show up. Probably salvage this. Pulverize creates a shockwave that travels forward. So I can get a glaive that has a druid aspect, even though I myself can't use the glaive. That's kind of strange. I mean, Pulverize is a druid skill specifically, so it's kind of bizarre. There, Hatred's Gaze of Disobedience. That's a pretty massive upgrade over what I currently have, and it also gives me like just the base stats, and it gives me life, and it gives me Disobedience aspect too. So all very, very useful. And then I guess I can go here to Yelesna, and I'll try to salvage my gear or all the useless stuff in my inventory, then maybe head on in and do stuff.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Okay. To walk a different path. So, this is one of those rare times where I'm like level 51.5. I think some of my other characters, I'm like usually around like level 48 by this point.
It's gone.
Yeah,
Like you never
not
saw it
bad.
at all.
Not bad at all.
Maybe.
Lighted Verge, where is that? Would it be here? This region? North Shore. Lighted Verge, or maybe here, actually. It's a double Helltide right now. I wonder if there might be any value in running those. Then again, like I mentioned before, I don't want to get too sidetracked.
Well, you don't forget it. Oh. Lorath was here. Left his workbench a mess. Again. Let's take a look around. He may have left something useful behind.
Okay. Search for clues.
Lorath left a letter for you.
Whole bunch of these. Note to self. There.
Saw my corpse, and from my mouth crawled hatred.
Must prophecy. Lorath always dismissed it. What would change his mind?
Can't believe you actually found her.
Okay.
Who are you?
Friend of a friend. I've been following you.
We can't keep running.
There's another half level.
Hear what Father has to say.
And then, yeah, this I think brings me to level 50, 2.5 or 53 or whatever. Then for the remaining 7 levels, I just do all the remaining like add-ons on that campaign quest line. And it's probably for the better that I do this, because when I reach level 60 and I go into Torment 1, I'll immediately get a whole batch of Torment or 750 item power items scaled to my level. So in the long run, that'll save me a lot of time. Like, my gear is going to look worse in Pit 10, but in a way that might be even more... That might look a little more impressive. I can just dog walk it with the same gear that I have probably even now. Or a little better. Like, I need a better weapon at least. But, yeah.
I'll be ready.
Okay. What do you want, Prava? Yep. And here it is. How ominous. There, I got like 1,000,000 XP out of that. And what is it I want? All the way from Kurast. Then I go Deeds of a Champion. Alright. How many obols do I have? Just remember to check. And I also just realized I haven't crashed. It's been like a lot longer than usual. Like, usually I crash at like the 2-hour mark, but I haven't crashed. I wonder if they actually fixed it finally, that crashing issue that I was having before. There. Nice, well, it didn't really show me how much XP I got, but... conquer the Stronghold Kitchuk, questline Tenets of Depravity, and complete... There we go, 1.4 million there. Complete dungeons in Nahantu. So... yeah, I'm already here. I'll do it in a different order for once. Tenets of Depravity. Huh? How come I can't see the Tenets of Depravity quest? That's a little strange. Well, alright then. I'll go clear Kitchuk, I suppose. Yeah, okay, fine. Figuring out which side is quicker. I think maybe from here? Maybe it's like same distance, but yeah. The last time I did the Stronghold while I was going through the campaign, but this time I think I opted to do it the reverse order. Deeds of a Champion, heeding the call. I also still have Whispers on hand too. I can always turn in the Whispers for whatever I need. Like right now I still have enough damage that I can just dog walk everything, but later if I find that I'm struggling for some reason, I can always switch it up. Oh, this is a Helltide. Oh, okay. Aberrant Cinders. I'm just thinking whether or not it would be a good idea to run these at all. Let's say I started running them. Oh, yes. All non-ultimate. Whatever. The thing is, there's no Whisperers attached to that Helltide. There's Whisperers attached to the other Helltide, but... here, let me think. Yeah, but then I have to go and actually farm. Now I actually have to go and farm some more hearts. No, I think this will be quicker. I think I have to just ignore Helltide. I don't like ignoring Helltide, but I think if I, if I don't ignore Helltide, then I'll just be over-leveled by the time I finish this questline. So, and it's kind of, like I'm not making the best use of my time here if I skip by on down there. Want to get into Torment 1 ASAP. I mean, while trying to go through this seasonal questline. I don't know if I'll be able to make it. I'd like to be able to make it, but I'm like level 53 now, and I need another 4,000? I need another like 4,000 reputation. I don't know if I'm going to be killing that many bosses. Like, I was killing a lot of bosses when I was going through the quest line, but now... I think it should be fine, though. I still have to do, like, assuming I have to do questline Tenets of Depravity. That one has a lot of... Yeah, that has a bunch of quests to do with getting monsters, or like killing like elites.
We need to regroup.
Count the dead. All right. I can.
Stay back! They're hiding in the caves!
All right. While this is going, it would be a good chance to maybe look through my gear again. I do really wish that there's a way to like access the vendors. It'd be nice to be able to access the vendors in town while I'm like waiting for all this to end, because otherwise I'm like sitting here just waiting. I mean, here I can change my seal and emblem, I guess. Glyph of Righteous Might. Hatred Rising. I guess I didn't get the emblem from the previous season. Oh well, whatever. Yeah, I forgot to actually pick up the last rewards from it, but I did at least get the pet, so that's kind of nice. Oh, 108 armor. Oh, that was better than my current one. So maybe I replace my item for that. Who knows? I'm gonna drink this potion. Or elixir, I mean. Slay the remaining enemies, okay. I think perfect timing. Warhammer.
Vermin slunk back off into the caves. They're like roaches. They'll breed twice as many if you leave them be. You're strong. Stronger than the rest of them.
Could you finish them off? Will do. There. Oh, okay. He's starting to... Bosses are starting to get a little bit tankier. I mean, here he's got an invulnerability phase, but... even before his invulnerability phase, I'm not, like, one-shotting him anymore. There you go. Destroy the pillars to collapse the cave, so... that's one down. Okay.
Too quiet.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep on heading down. Keep heading on down here. Go this way. I just need one more hit. Yeah, there we go. Tribute to growth, and then I gotta slay all the nearby monsters. Honestly, after killing the boss, it should actually just... Like, that should be the end of the stronghold, in my opinion, but whatever. Here. Wanderer's Shrine. And, yeah, that actually gave me a decent bit of XP by itself. So, that helps. Complete the questline Tenets of Depravity. I want to know, though, why I can't... oh. Okay, I guess I gotta go that way. That's why. Tenets of Depravity.
Hello.
Grab this. Hey, this is Stampede aspect. Oh, that's huge. Oh, that's starting to get a little... Things are starting to get a little interesting here. Okay. Well, in that case, and this one is double my base damage too. So, Claw and Storm Strike deal increased damage. I'm just trying to figure out how I want to do this here. If I care. That I just got this aspect. Stampede aspect, again, like, it gives me one additional companion for Poison Creeper, Ravens, and Wolves. So that by itself is already 30% more, well, actually, yeah, let's just say 30% more damage minimum. Plus, it also by itself gives a 16% multiplicative damage bonus. So, I can actually replace one of my aspects with it. I probably will replace Aspect of Elements. That's kind of a placeholder just to get like more damage anyway. Don't really need it. I guess if I'm trading out Aspect of Elements, then my average damage will still remain roughly the same, like just from the damage multiplier. But I get 3 additional companions. Can't really top that. Keep going this way. Wait. Oh, I hit the wrong thing. I thought this was gonna take me towards the boss chamber, but it's just some random room. What's this? Oh! Aspect of the Alpha? Okay. Well, my build is already almost done then. What am I missing? I actually have every component I need. I have a Spirit Bond aspect, I have Alpha aspect, Stampede, Shepherds, and Moonrage. Now the only thing I need are uniques. I need to get, like... Hopefully the Chaos Rifts can help get me there, but... yeah, now I just need to get Storm's Companion and Ira does. And I'm already, like, my guy is, like, kitted out. For the time being, I could use Subterranean. I think Subterranean helps. Yeah. I'll have to sub out Grey Staff of the Crone, but that's okay. It served me very well. And, but by this point, like, this is a level 40 unique item, whereas all these other items I have are, like, level 53. And on, or like level 53 and up, so at this point all these items are going to be much... Oh, okay, where am I even going? All the other items I'm going to be getting are probably going to have like a much higher base damage, probably like at least double, maybe like 1.5 times as, or I guess 2.5 times the amount of base damage as I already do right now, so this is pretty big. I admit, though, I don't know why Tenets of Depravity didn't show up right away. I wanted to do that outright, but no, whatever. I can go and do it now, I guess. There. Dead. Yeah, see, I don't really need to upgrade just yet, but let's see what this is. Hurricane damage is increased by 44% each second while active. Wow. But yeah, this is a great example of a weapon I can upgrade to. So my base damage, not my additive damage, but my base damage will go up from 130 to 390. That's like... Yeah, it's like basically tripling my damage now. This is also another really good one. Resistance to all elements. I might use that place of my current setup. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Kurast Bazaar. And then I'm gonna probably upgrade my gear real quick. Yeah, I think that would be a good time to do this and sort out all my items so I can just one-shot everything. So let me look at what I've got for upgrades. Okay. Salvage this. This thing gives like 48. A lot of armor, a lot of cold resistance. No, I'll use this for now. I'll salvage this, get my Kirka back. Get all the aspects that I wanted. Okay, and then I'm gonna need to... 1 second. I'm probably not going to temper, though. That's the one thing I won't do. Yeah, this is an upgrade over my current one. I'll find a replacement for that one and salvage all these. Okay, and then... Wolves, a chance for wolves to deal double damage. Okay. So I do that. This one is for cold and... Well, basically none of them really help me. Werewolf attack speed, werewolf crit strike chance. Okay, that one could be good. Werewolf attack speed, I mean, it's not the worst, but yeah, there we go. Werewolf crit strike chance. Trying to really pump this up. Yeah, that could be very helpful for... Wait, what am I... Oh, wait, right, but I'm gonna get alpha aspect, so my wolves should become werewolves, and I mean, with the vast number of fixes that they have put into into the game, I'm hoping that this is actually working as is written on the item itself. Spirit on kill, I want willpower, of course. Then I can get Kurka, yeah. Now, for the rest of my stuff, well, what do I have here? So I have disobedience aspect. I can get disobedience onto... Well, this one, I guess. Sure, whatever. And then... Moonrage. Stampede aspect, sure. Okay. And then here, aspect of the alpha. Okay. There. So now I have everything pretty much, except for, like I mentioned, like I have subterranean aspect. That's fine for now. I can switch it for something that gives me more damage, but I'm not going to do that just yet. And then, of course, werewolf finesse, werewolf attack speed, werewolf crit strike chance, poison. I don't really need resource, so I'm okay. Yeah, crit strike chance, good. This one, I'm just gonna have to leave it as is. And then I'm gonna add a socket and, well, I think I'm pretty much ready. Oh, maybe add a socket to these ones too while I'm at it. Add, sure, why not? And then 2 skulls should do the trick. Well, actually 3 skulls. Okay, there. Now I should take like 0 damage from these monsters, or almost 0 damage. And then I add a socket here, why not? Wait, which one? Maybe this one. I'm not going to be subbing this out for a little bit because the aspect is more important. Neo and... Where's my crit chance rune? Oh yeah, here it is. Gar. And then I unsocket this. Okay. Yeah, done. Took a little bit of a detour there, but now my damage is looking a little bit nicer than before. His wounds look serious. What happened? Tenets of depravity. Okay. And I gotta go over here. Yeah, I don't know why it wasn't showing up for me earlier, but whatever. So 3.5 hours in. I'm just looking at my run. I think my record on this is like, what? Like a little under 3.5 with the Dance of Knives rope. But I think for that one I was not doing Hell Tides. Or I was doing Hell Tides rather than a Vessel of Hatred campaign. I think usually these take me like around 4.5 hours here. I'll try to help out a little bit since I'm already here. No risk for me, so there.
The beast lives within you.
Yeah, see if that helps out a little bit. Okay, I keep going. Alright. Yeah, see, all that stuff that I just did, it would be so good if I could do that while I'm on the move, while I'm waiting for these kinds of, like, events where I have to kind of wait for the event to end anyway. That would be perfect, but
Excellent find.
yeah. Okay. Where is... Keep opening the map, but I mean, yeah, I'm trying to find... Ah, there it is. It's down this way. There it is.
Speak with you, wanderer.
What's going on here?
Your life is mine.
Okay. So I gotta talk to Prava, then I come back here, he burns, then I gotta go fight, and I gotta go through the chamber, right? Forces of Hell grow frenzied. Wasn't expecting that.
Time is short.
Just-
Karov's orders are to find
Alright. Yeah, they do decent bit of damage, but I'm glad I have Fortify. That's good. Alright. So what I'm gonna do... Oh wait, no, I still gotta stay here because this is like... ends up popping out here. I was gonna move to the like where the next objective is while I wait for the threat meter to end, but I don't really see a point. Or, well, I mean, the next mission is here, so I gotta wait anyway. I'm killing this Hellborn mainly because, well, one, I'd like to get a heart out of it, and also two, I think I'm supposed to get, I mean, maybe the season journey might have something like that I might need that for. All right.
halt.
Knight, let this one through. What a surprise it is to...
Return to Faith's Torch, sure. Hold on. What is this thing that just popped up? Yeah, I'm not gonna fall for these. Like, these Chaos Drifts really don't feel like they're worth it. Like, unless... Return to Faith's Torch. Oh, yeah, here. Wait, what? I'm here. Did it bug out? Inspect the Night Corpse. Oh, okay. That's really strange. Yeah, it feels a little odd, like, some of these missions that I've had to redo or have to wait for, I shouldn't have had to do that. To, like, relog once for that. Well, I mean, the upside, though, is that at least I'm not, like, my game's not crashing, so that's a huge upside.
An interloper, kill them!
Alright. 18.2k. Oh, yeah, this is, my damage should be a lot higher than what it was last time, so I get a chance to see this for myself. Earthen Bulwark. Oh man, would he just quiet down? That'd be great. Yeah, I don't really need any more skill points. Like, I can toss them wherever I feel like, but it's not... Oh, got Nahantu. Region rewards. Yes, the Burned Night Camp. So I'll head there then.
Pardon me, stranger. Could you...
Oh, is that so?
Mm.
Doesn't suffer fools. He branded me with that.
Slay dregs in the pit. I'll hurry this up.
Foolish dregs. Set the Colossus free. See how they do with that.
Cool.
Well, isn't this a surprise?
Okay, where is... I forgot where I was supposed to go now. There. I think this will be the end of it too. Entrance to the Temple of the Profane. Nice. Since I'm already here, maybe I have like some cinders. Kill 1 or 2 packs, I think. Just looking for some monsters here. There's like no monsters in this area for some reason. I was hoping to get like a few more and turn them in, but okay, well maybe this was a waste of time then. I'm not going to be able to make it. That's too bad. I don't know why there's like no monsters here, but whatever. Miss out on 1 chest. Nah, I'm like 4 cinders short. Shoot. Oh well. Hey, there's a treasure goblin. Should have just a little too late here. Hey, Gelatinous Cyrus. Yeah, because these guys do so much passive damage, they can actually kill them even without me activating like most of my skills. Wow, that's a big batch of items that I can use. Alright. Search for the entrance. I know where it is. It's right down here. Let us press on. Alright. And then in we go. Then after this, I think it's just 2 more dungeons. Then it'll be Hell Tides. And then... No, wait, it's Whispers and then Hell Tides, yeah.
Should you wish to make your blood pilgrimage as Karl did, here's your chance. Ahead lies Faris, master of flesh sculpting.
He's gonna take a while to talk. Well, this works out perfectly for me. Okay, I have a ring with crit chance on it. I would like that going into the... the pit. Willpower... life. Oh, yeah. Glad I stuck around a little bit. Crit strike damage. Okay. So I can slide down here while I look through this. Ooh, yeah, this is a nice set of crit chance gloves. It's got Shepherd's aspect on it too, but I already have a roll that was 7%, I believe. Yeah, my roll is already 7%. So this one's not better, but it does have crit chance, which, again, I want to pump up my crit chance going into Torment. It would be nice to have it at least at 50%. So that's what I'm hoping for. Survive the Chamber of Slaughter. And yeah, this chest armor should be another nice upgrade. Yeah. In hindsight, yeah, maybe there was no point in me upgrading my gear because I'm still not... Yeah, I didn't need to upgrade my gear. That was actually pointless. Kind of an oversight on my part that, yeah, I'm still, like, one-shotting these guys, but... If I had waited, I could have gotten these, like, 650s instead, and I could have used those instead to, like, progress through the rest of the game. But, oh well. I'll come back for the ring in a second. Okay. Actually, I'd rather take this. And willpower. Power Thorn's Claw, I don't need that. Okay. Bring the Condemned Trophy. Ah. Glad I double checked that. And this? Willpower, Lucky Hit Chance, Shadow Resistance. It's alright, I guess. So what I really want is crit chance. Anything to do with crit chance would be ideal for me. Willpower, crit chance, and life would be the 3 that I'm looking for at this point. I have all the right aspects. I just need all the right like items and affixes now. Well, and uniques, but
Our final condemned trophy rests with Victor. Many find their end here. We'll see his handiwork when we pass his halls.
alright.
Come now! Your feet will dangle like all those who came before you!
Right. Yeah.
Only Karov remains.
There. Yeah, Karov. Let's go.
Truly are his equal.
And this is the last of it.
I brought you. Be silent, Scribbler. We have a guest. We've seen such horrors, you and I. Eh, Wanderer? There was no...
I think what I'm going to do while I wait is I'm going to take a look to see how others are doing, how much progress they've met
You must know that
so far. I'm watching Wicked. Wicked actually asked if I wanted to join his group for the start of the season, but I turned him down because I wanted to actually do this solo. He's actually like level 48, like around level 50 now, and other people like Ponyhoff are like level, like, well, they're Paragon 17. So, I wonder how they did their leveling. Yeah. Let me check Rob. Let's see. Where's Rob at? Well. Yeah, because, like thinking, if I save the 20 minutes from the start of the stream, plus, or from the start of this run, if I... Oh. I'm gonna have to go back to town. Yeah, I'm like thinking like where I could have gotten some time saves. So like, 20 minutes at the beginning, okay, fine. I had to backtrack a few times during the campaign because, well, the game kind of forced me to. So that kind of wasted like about 10-15 minutes off that, maybe. And then I spent a fair bit of time trying to up my equipment. Only like once or twice, actually, but still. That's like maybe 3 or 4 minutes gone. And the Legion events. So probably about an hour, or I'm like behind about an hour. I mean, I guess if I didn't do those, then I'd be behind in other ways, but still, would be nice. Okay. Gonna grab all these. Salvage this. Ah, crit chance. I might hold on to that one. This is also good. This is good. This is better than my current one. Salvage and salvage these two. Okay. So now I just need to clear 2 more dungeons in Nahantu, and then I can move on. Hey, Wicked, what's up, dude? Yeah, funny timing. I actually had just pulled up your stream to see how well you're doing. Your tree is full. Yes, I know. I'm fully aware. I do that on purpose because the Tree of Whispers, the reward is only like the level of the reward you receive is only determined when you actually talk to the tree. So, for example, you could be like level 1, and then you get 10 Grim Favors, and then turn in the rewards at level 60 at the tree, and then the rewards will be level 60 instead of level 1. So, in this case, my tree has actually been full ever since like level 44. And I know for a fact that I'm not doing any whispers here because I'm just going through the Vessel of Hatred storyline. Like the campaign, right? And I'm also going through the seasonal questline, neither of which require any sort of whispers. And so, yeah, there's no need for me to turn it in. But thank you, though. I appreciate the heads up on my tree being full. I intend to turn it in probably after not this dungeon, but the next one, because after the next dungeon, I'll need to collect like 10 whispers, or 10 Grim Favors, so I need to empty that out. There we go. This was a lot quicker than the last one that I did. Didn't have to backtrack all that much. Yeah, lucky me. There. Got one shot. I didn't even see the amount of damage it did to kill him there. Okay. And salvage all these. And where am I here? So I just need to do one last quest. And yeah, might as well get more vulnerable damage. I don't know. I mean, I might as well just use whatever elixirs are available to me, since eventually I'm never going to be using these again. And then the Hantu. I also find it interesting that I don't know why this is, but the quest line for unlocking the Kurast Undercity is already completed. Like, I can't run it here. So that means it's already done. And I've already been getting tributes, which means that, yeah, it has to have been, like, I do have credit for it. For some reason, whenever I do the PTR, I think, that that quest line is not available. So then they always try to make me redo it, which is really strange. I don't know why that is or what's up with that, but yeah, that's how it goes. I mean, my guess, I could hit the treasure room door. I'm already here, and who knows, maybe they give me, like, something useful that I need. Nope, not quite. Yeah, I mean, earlier I was looking for... It was through one of these Resplendent chests that I think I got Aspect of the Alpha, right? So, I mean, if it was still at that stage in the game, then could have got, like, maybe if I was missing, like, Aspect of the Alpha, or Moonrage, or Stampede, then I could have, like, these Resplendent chests maybe could have given me one of those aspects, or even Spirit Bond, but I have Spirit Bond. I mean, I have all the aforementioned aspects, so really I'm just waiting until level 60 and they get all my uniques. That's what it boils down to. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna go up this way, and I think this is the end, right? Just fight Carapace. And I think I get a level up off of this too. No? Oh, it's the second phase, no wonder. There. Good. Good timing. Now I'm level 55, and I speak with Ormus, and he'll credit me with, well, gives me some credit here. Alright. I also need to turn in my Grim Favors, so I'm gonna do that at the same time. But I gotta make sure I set the difficulty to Penitent for... wait a second. Let me just make sure that this is actually the correct quest I'm getting next. And that I'm not missing something. The people in the Haunted Nomi's a champion. What else do I need to do? A full level. Deeds of a Champion, speak to Sihek. Oh, Sihek is here. Showing you. Right. Drag, slay the Terror of the Five Hills, so then I gotta go there. Gotta go slay that. Yeah, okay, I'm glad I checked, because I forgot that I need to do Kurast Undercity now first. Wait, right, I don't even need to... I don't actually need to burn a tribute. I just need to go in, and then I will need to, like, walk in, kill it, walk out, talk to him, go in, kill it, and then, you know, rinse and repeat. Here. Yeah. So it shouldn't even take that long at all. 618 life, yeah. Yeah, I really didn't need to stack up this much armor. This was maybe a bit too much. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. How do I... And then I gotta do like 3 of these, I think. Okay. Speak to Ormus. Good. Help him in his task. There. Okay. We got 2 levels, level ups off of that, and then I gotta speak to the Tree of Whispers. So, I even have a whisper here if I complete a run of the Undercity, but I don't need to do that. Speak to the Tree of Whispers. I'm curious about something. I don't think this will work, but it might be fun to try. I'm gonna set it to Penitent. And then, because I gotta talk to Tree of Whispers, I'm like maxed out on Whispers. I think that I need to get 10 Grim Favors, but, I mean, I'm maxed out on Whispers. I don't know if they'll count that at all, but I can try. Yeah, so this is where I actually need to turn in my Grim Favors, level 58.
The spirits of Nahantu once fought. How about...
Okay, claim a reward from the Tree of Whispers. Claim or gain Grim Favor in Nahantu. I think, yeah, I mean, I need to turn this in to get the Grim Favor anyway. Chestplates, boots, and gauntlets. Okay, what are the weakest of the this bunch? Chestplate, boots, gauntlets. I think I had a pair of gauntlets, didn't I? I think I need a pair of gauntlets. I need a pair of gauntlets because ideally I want one with like crit chance or something along those lines. Okay. I don't even think... Ooh, a crit chance ring, and then the cry rune too. Alright. That's good. Save these, salvage the rest, and then I'm gonna dump the rest in my stash. And then, because I don't really need to upgrade right now. I'll maybe look through my gear before I go into Torment 1, but otherwise I think it's okay. And I still have like 5 points that I can toss wherever I want. If I'm being completely honest, I don't really know where I want to throw those points into. Maybe like here or something. Increased damage for 6 seconds. So I can replace this Cyclone Armor now. Take these points out, and then maybe... I don't know. I actually forget like where my points are supposed to go now. Maybe I'll just prep ahead of time. Increased poison damage. Sure. Maybe I'll do that, actually. Increased poison damage. Earth skills. Rabies. Which one is it? One of these is like more... lightning bolts deal increased damage. The lightning damage delta them is increased. Okay, maybe I'll grab this. Might as well. In preparation for later. Okay, so Grim Favor in Nahantu. So yeah, this should... I mean, I was gonna set it back down to normal, but I don't think I even need to do that. Like, I'm actually relatively strong, so yeah.
Pardon me, stranger.
Okay, gonna start off with the ritual. This should be pretty quick. It shouldn't take too long at all. And I think probably in the next 20 minutes, not even, should be good. And I just realized the next mission is going to be the Helltides too, huh? Oh yeah, I'm pretty close to clearing this seasonal quest line too. Kind of want to do that. I might have to finish it in Torment though, at this rate, because of how strong Harvest. That's fine. Yeah, I'm already level 58 at this point. Judging by how quickly I'm getting the last couple levels, I strongly suspect that I'm not going to be able to... I'll probably be over-leveled, is what I'm trying to say here. But it's okay. Did I? No, I haven't yet. Where's... There. Champion of Evil accepts my challenge. Now if they just go and hit that real quick. Yeah. That makes 3 of them. Invoke Rituals. I can turn in 1 more. Yeah, why not? Rasping Shades. I don't think these count for me, though. The fact these Rasping Shades showed up means that, yeah, there's another guy here, too, who's doing some Nahantu Whispers. But... it's fine. I still need to run mine, it looks like. Slay Goatmen. I've killed 0 Goatmen in this region? That's a little bizarre. It says this region is where the Goatmen are. I might have to disregard that one. But that's... oh, this actually counted. Okay, that's a little strange. Complete an event, clear Buzzing Burrow. Ooh! Odious Ector. Oh, this is perfect. I finally get some materials. So now if I have 750s, I don't have to worry about having to upgrade them or temper them or whatever. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a record for me, though, on how quickly I get my Companion Druid cleared. It's been like 4 hours of gameplay, basically. It'll be probably total 4.5 hours, I suspect, because I'm going to go right into Pit, I think. I'm probably going to load myself up with like a 750 item power item, and then maybe like an amulet, and then I'll just go. That's probably what's going to come down to. Oh, that was quick and easy. Usually these event-related Whispers take a lot longer, but I guess the Nahantu ones are just really fast. Okay, that makes 8 Grim Favors in Nahantu, and then I have 1 more here. And unfortunately, there's no other ones. I hope there's Goatmen in that region, otherwise that would be kind of an oversight. Well, whatever. I think these sellers are also supposed to be a little easier too, right? I try to make like all the Nahantu stuff very straightforward, if I remember right. Purge the cellar, yeah. This should be a quick and easy one. Here. Okay. I'm going to leave the dungeon, and I'm going to try one more time to slay 40 Goatmen. That would be the quickest and easiest way to go about this, but if, you know, it doesn't work out, then I'm going to have to find some other Whisper. I really hope there's Goatmen in this region, because this should be, like, the quickest one. Maybe it just hasn't selected the right location, and I'm not entirely sure. Slay 40 Goatmen. Yeah, maybe I need to go a little bit further south. Kind of weird, because maybe it's selecting the wrong type of monster. Maybe it's actually supposed to be... oh, yeah, here they are. Goatmen. Okay, so it was the wrong region. Like, the wrong part of the map. Here, there's more Goatmen here, so it shouldn't be too bad, I guess. I'm gonna actually use Petrify here. Yeah, I'm using like Subterranean aspect, but it doesn't really activate as often as I'd like it to, so probably I'll have to sub that out eventually too. Yep, good. Because it was either this, or I have to wait like another 15 minutes, or either... if this wasn't available, I would have to run either another dungeon, or I would have to run Kuras to Undercity, or I'd have to wait another 15 minutes for more Whispers to show up, and I don't like any of those options. I'd rather just get this all done now while I'm here. Yeah, this is good. I think this all together should do the trick. There. Level 59. Return to the Tree of Whispers. Speak with Ormus. Okay, well, I think this... I might actually be able to hit max level off of this at this point. I was hoping for, like, the... to end on Helltides, but at this rate I'll actually be pretty over-leveled. Yeah. Yeah, really over-leveled. I think it's partly because of this seasonal quest line too, which, again, it's like not quite done. Hantu has drawn the attention of the Tree of Whispers. There. Okay. Well, I'm already finished. It looks like. So, and I hit like Paragon level 2. So if I at this point I can run Pit. I'm going to run Pit, but later I'll probably have to finish. I'm probably gonna run Deeds of I'm gonna finish Deeds of a Champion, and I'm gonna do the Pit, just so I can get a set of 750s. I think is how I'm going to go about it. Anyway, but for the time being, though, this is, I guess, the right time for me to do the Pit. No, there's no Whisper attached to it, so I think I'm fine here. And then, because I haven't actually talked to the Tree of Whispers yet, I can actually turn in the my Whisper rewards in Torment to actually give myself an advantage to start things off in Torment. But in addition to that, I actually have already all these Artificer Stones because I did a whole bunch of... Well, yeah, I mean, I did a whole bunch of Helltide earlier, so I already got Artificer Stones. They changed it so that I don't need to be level 60 anymore in order to... I don't need to be level 60 in order to get Artificer Stones, so that saves me a lot of time. Nice. Still pretty high up, I would say, in terms of, like, I made it to level 60 quicker than most, but I'm, like, looking at Rob's stream, and he's at Paragon 102 already. He's going super fast, and even Ponyhoff, I'm watching Ponyhoff, he's Paragon 30. That's not that far ahead of me, like the Paragon 30, but still. Okay, let's take inventory here. The level of... Oh, you know what? First things first, let's actually kit myself out here. Armor, okay. Just going to give myself the right amount of points that... And then I need 1 on willpower, so I can do, like, well, anywhere's fine. Maybe here, sure. 27 points. 29 is the amount that I am typically accustomed to using. So I could do, like, this or something. Damage to elites, yeah, why not? There you go. 29 Paragon points spent, and what? I've got... Oh yeah, my resistances are pretty terrible. Okay, I need to fix that by using slightly better rings, so I'm going to actually sort that out at least. And this amulet too. Okay, yeah. Natural finesse, werewolf finesse, yes. Poison damage, and I think movement speed. 1 in 3 chance on this, so crit chance ideally. Really? Wow. Okay, there we go. Crit chance on the last try, but no movement speed. That's fine. This will have to do. I'm gonna try to re-imprint this. The resource cost reduction for something else. Total armor, yeah, sure. That works out. So now the issue is really just resistances. I think that and then getting a better weapon would be enough. And then I'm gonna go and actually attempt it. And I also have elixirs and incense available that I could use too. So that's... I think this is good enough, actually. Yeah, this is okay. I could adjust the rest of my gear, but I'll wait until I get 750s. Yeah, again, different approach from what I'm typically accustomed to doing. This, though, on the other hand, I might have to salvage that so that I can get a better roll. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot. Alpha aspect belongs on my amulet. So, salvage all. Attack speed and shadow resistance. I don't think I care about anything else. 870 armor. Have Juggernaut's aspect. And, oh, you know, total armor. Yeah, let's roll for total armor on these, because these are temps anyway, so who cares? Oh, wow, first try on most of them. Oh, on, well, yeah, I mean, I got what I was looking for, so that's good. Yeah. gloves, crit chance. I mean, I got armor in my current gloves. I think that's okay. And then my boots. Do I have movement speed on these? No, I don't. I need to have movement speed on something, so yeah. I'll walk in with 234 item power boots. Why not? And then the last thing is a weapon. Now, I got a couple options on how I can get a proper weapon here, but I think the one weapon I will get... Oh, I don't have a two-hander available. I mean... I'm trying to think about... Okay, I don't normally like to do this, but in the interest of saving time. There you go. Nice. I'll use this then. And I'm going to temper... Yeah, because I like to save my obols, but, I mean, this will make things a little easier for me. For when I do this run. Overpower damage for crit strike damage. I mean, this is going to be the weapon that I use no matter what anyway, so don't mind. Companion augments. Yeah, I'm glad I got the rare version already. That's a big help. Werewolf attack speed. Chance for wolves deal double damage. That's good. Then werewolf crit chance, ideally. There you go. Nice. And they're gonna socket this.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary.
Unsocket these. And then Kurka. Kurka. And yeah, I think that's it. I don't really need to prep much else. I mean, I guess I'll get elixirs and incense, like whatever. 2 extra points. Oh, I don't know. Maybe this way for now. Until I get Storm's Companion. Oh yeah, and I should have enough herbs that I can do this. I am going to run out if I pick up that last one. Oh, do I not have enough? Oh, I don't have enough diamond fragments. I'm going to have to fix that in a second. 2 redamine buzzes. Oh, yeah, because I'm short on diamond fragments. Okay, hold on. It's because of this one.
You lose a little mass to dust.
Salvage this, and I'll get just a regular diamond. And we get this here. Okay. I can get 2 elixirs of fortitude and 2 soothing spices. There. Ah, just enough. That's very convenient. And I can also start turning in rewards later too. That could help. Lie stats, armor, and resistances. And the last thing I wanted to look at is, yeah, I don't have enough quite to max this out. Probably could, but I'll save that for beginning of Torment 1. All right, that's the end of that. So now all I got to do is run the pit. I'm going to dog walk it, and then I'm going to move on to... well, yeah, I'm going to move on to Torment 1. So, yeah, I'm going to mute myself. I'm going to leave. I'm going to rejoin. And when I return, I'm going to, I guess, talk about, or I'm going to do my run. So, thanks for watching up until this point. Hope you've enjoyed the run, and I'll see you all on the other side.
I wish Vieira could see this place. Oh, I do miss her. Greetings. The beast lives within you. Thank you. Goodbye.
All right, and that brings us to the end here. Oh, I actually got an ancestral sword out of that. Very nice. This is Fang and Claw. I don't really need that. I'm gonna go Headhunter then, and that kind of ends it off for the start of my journey. This was from Torment 1. Yeah, this is the start of my journey from Torment, or from level 1 to Torment 4, or at least the level 1 to 60 component of it. Overall, I don't really know if I have too much to say about like anything profound to say about the run. I'm just eager to get into Torment 1 to 4. That'll be more interesting, seeing how quickly I can go through that. I guess all I can say is I'm a little low on obols, so trying to get Storm's Companion might be a little more difficult than in some of the past seasons where I'm normally loaded on obols from Helltides. It's like the one thing. But aside from that, everything went pretty smoothly. I'm a little disappointed I didn't get to completely finish the Deeds of a Champion, or like the campaign quest or the seasonal quest line, but I guess the good news there is that if anyone else tries to emulate the same leveling process by going back and forth between seasonal quest line and campaign storyline, you could easily get to Torment 1 within like 4.5, maybe even less than that, like let's say like 4 hours if you really played like super optimally and all that, and even faster if you have like legendary aspects or a better build for leveling, I mean, or a quicker build for leveling, I suppose. Anyway, yeah, and Companion Druid still feels strong as ever. Kind of a shame the powers don't really help me all that much, but it doesn't really matter. Like, I have more than enough damage to overkill the bosses, to the point where I think it was kind of a waste of time to try and temper anything. I gotta break that habit in the future of... I mean, I guess it really depends on how strong the build is. Some builds, like, if I try to do, like, a Firebolt Sorcerer, for example, would probably need it. But here, with Companion, I think I'm plenty strong enough. All right, so, yeah, I'm in Torment 1 now. So, here we are. I'm going to take a short, probably half-hour break just to upload this segment of my gameplay, and then after that, I'll be back with the Torment 1 to Torment 4 run, and I also want to finish Deeds of the Champion and the seasonal quest line, so looking forward to that. Hope you've all enjoyed the run until this, up until this point. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.